All right. So.
E49D. Yeah, there was feedback because we were on the. Okay, now we have to do something real quick. To be in a stream, go back to your YouTube channel where you're watching on YouTube. Okay? When you're watching on YouTube.
I don't even know if I can do that. Because now it's got you in half the picture and me in the other half.
Because you're in the stream. You're in the stream.
Okay.
But you have to do one last thing to be in the stream. StreamYard automatically has sound. All right, and automatically, whatever we say is there. So you have to mute the YouTube. Speakers in YouTube. You know how every video there's the volume control? You got to mute it from that end in order to keep the reverb from happening.
Yeah, well, I have no idea what you're talking about.
You've been on YouTube before, haven't you?
Not live, no.
No, it doesn't matter. Things are the same at the bottom. There's always.
I've never used any of that stuff. I mute the shit if it bothers me, and that's it.
Okay, well, I'm telling you, go back to YouTube and I'll show you. You want to get online to say you got to do it. The only way you're able to do it.
There's nothing at the bottom of your YouTube.
Point at it.
What am I pointing at?
Put your cursor on the actual video, and the toolbar for YouTube will pop up. Should have a pause button, an advance button, and a sound button. It has a sound bar you can move.
Yeah.
All right, click the sound button, and it should put a slash through it.
That means it's muted.
And that's what you need to do when you're ready to go log in and get up on StreamYard like you are now. Then you need to, once you're in there, the first thing you're going to need to do is mute YouTube. If you don't, there'll be reverb. So you're going to have to do that every time you get up into the StreamYard. Another thing about it is now that you're in the broadcast studio, even though if you're not up there, like for instance, if I put you into back in, it's upside down right now. Yeah, your camera's upside down right now.
Damn it. Okay, that's what I thought. This is bullshit. Because it's the exact opposite of what it needs to be. The camera only goes up, it doesn't go down. The camera goes up like this. It doesn't go down. It needs to go down.
Are you on a tripod?
Yes, I'm on a tripod. But that's what I was telling you about the design of the camera. The design of the camera is wrong because it only allows you to go up.
Right? How about the flap thing?
Yeah.
Right.
Flap only goes up.
To move up. Yes, I get that. To move the position of the camera down, you actually have to use the tripod part. Is your tripod one that has the handle?
Yeah.
Okay.
But see, that only goes up and down
the handle to the other side, and then unscrew the camera just enough to get it back in position so you can tilt it down.
So I can go right and left. There's no tilt down. That's my problem. There is no tilt down. So I'm literally going to have to figure out where I want it and stick it there.
Yeah, tilts. You know, most of those tripods have a built-in tilt where the handle is. You have to unscrew something a little, loosen the screw and tilt it and tighten the screw back up to keep it in position type thing.
Trying to figure out what this actually does. Yeah, that's right and left. For some reason, my little thing goes right and left.
And it so it's tilting it right and left. Okay.
Yeah.
Unscrew the camera a little bit to where the right and left becomes up and down. Know what I'm talking about?
No.
So don't screw the camera all the way down tight. Unscrew it till it's in the position you need it. So when you move right and left, it actually is tilting it up and down.
That's impossible.
No, it isn't. You have to screw the thing on. You can unscrew a little bit and change the position of the camera.
No, there is no down. That's the problem with this particular thing is there is no down.
There is. You're just not listening to what I'm saying, or you're not understanding what I'm saying. One or the other. I just need to know what it is. Do you understand what I'm asking you to do? Do you understand what I'm asking you to do with the tripod?
Wait a minute. No, I
okay.
am figuring stuff out on my own though. Actually,
when you twist
if I turn this completely around,
I see a beard.
Yep. If I turn that completely around, then I'm doing it the opposite now.
And now you're pivoting. There you go.
That's because I had it on backwards.
Okay. Well, now you're able to tilt it.
Now
You need to tilt it down anyway.
Yeah.
Straight or down. And now get in position where you want it. Do you have some kind of a pad or something you want to put your stuff on?
No, not yet. I was basically making a nice little blank area. Then
right.
That way
what I'm talking about is we need to know the borders. You need to know the borders of
I
your
could bring
camera
in
so you know what
a toy, and then boom,
I can see that.
you can see the whole toy.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes, that is in the camera, inside the frame. Fine. Now you need closer up shots. Tilt it down and put like a coin on the table. Since you're working with coins.
Well, I will be working with coins.
Right.
Yeah. Oh. Where is that thing?
I mean, grab a quarter out of your pocket change. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. Also, I have this. I have this mat.
And we'll use it. So, okay, you're going to lay that down.
I could do it that way.
Right. Upside down, that's fine. No problem.
Right,
I'll take it out of plastic. But
yep.
You're
Yep. It's too much shining.
If you can even leave it as the prey up top, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Because that bottom is sort of rubbery, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's designed to grip the table. So, yeah. All right, so there's change. All right. So we can see the change, but it's a little far off. So take a quarter, bring it up close to the camera. Like you're showing it off on the camera.
Well, now what I was going to do is see if
you can zoom in.
If I can do anything.
Get closer.
Yeah.
Now, here's a trick I learned about tripods. Get as close to the table as you can. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And then start. Now, make sure that when it's on the tripods, the two legs are up against the desk. And
right.
Once you're there, start lowering those legs.
Oh.
You're going to have to start repositioning as you do it, but start lowering those legs. It brings the camera closer to the desk.
Yeah.
That's what I do at school.
Dude, it's been so long since I messed with these. Oh, there we go.
Do they have a little class or something?
Yeah, they have a little class.
No class.
Yeah, because I hadn't set my exact
So set it
thing yet.
Right. You're gonna have to play with it till you get the right position. Now move the camera up.
I will.
Bring the camera, tilt it up. Now you're closer. You're definitely closer now. And now if you want to get even closer, you can just drop the legs a little bit more and reposition the camera. And just keep doing that until you find the position. See, right there, you're real close.
I think that's good enough for 1 ounce coins.
Yes. Now take one of the quarters. I want to test something. Take one of the quarters and hold it up to the camera. We're going to test focusing. All right. Back up. There you go. It's in zoomed in right there. Boom. autofocus, I can see the corner. So I think that's where you need it to be. Now, I did notice that there was some shadowing going on. You may want to get a lamp or something that shines down onto the top of the surface. It's not that way. You can, when you're tilting the coin, you'll see the coin. It'll flash a little bit. It gives better light for the coin.
Well, I got pretty decent light in here compared to everywhere else. The shadowing may actually be me.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. All right, there's a coin. All right. It just zoomed in. I kind of see it, kind of not. Oh, yeah, I see it. That's a 99 coin, right?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I was able to tell what it was. Now, there's writing on the back. All right, bring it close to the camera so I can see if I can read the writing. All right.
Hold on. Let me turn it right side up would probably help.
All right. All right, right there. Let me zoom up. Feared and hated robot who, yep, I can read it. I had to go to full screen on my TV to read it, but yeah, there you go. So you're good to go. All you need now is put your gloves on and get your silver ready, and it starts at 3 o'clock.
Yep.
Now, something else. In the StreamYard, there is a place when you logged in, you know how that's 922 there in the bottom corner of your name? You can type something in there instead of that. And there should be a way for you to, where's it at? Is it under general?
So can you hear me at all on the computer?
I'm still on the phone with you. I turned my computer off. I turned the sound
Right.
off.
Well, that's what I was wondering. Should we turn the phone off and try it on the computer and make sure that's coming through okay?
Yes, that sounds what we need to do. Yeah, because I'm getting feedback because we're on the phone. So, yeah, let's hang up and then we'll work with it.
That's sort of the route I was going. Let's see. Let me.
Got here.
Oh, I got unmuted.
Got more in here. There's more. There's more. All right, so I've got. There's another buffalo.
I got some of your
Got a
streaming
buffalo,
going on. I don't have your live
That's pretty
thing.
cool.
Yeah, I'm trying to find where that's coming from. Were you watching a stream of mine? Are you there? Oh, he left the... If you can hear me, Sir Gold, I'm trying to help a friend get his camera set up for StreamYard. He's going to bring some really nice silver up to trade days today. Like he's got a roll of Superman he's thinking about getting rid of. Going to coin them out. There's a private chat. Good to go.
Well, guys,
Well,
so
I'm
10 ounce
hearing.
bar,
All right, hold on.
Old
You
stream-
must have
off round.
another YouTube video open somewhere. So check the other YouTubes and see if there's one on.
I remember, is this the John Wick? Yes, that's the John Wick.
Yeah, I got your mail call open, and I don't know how to get
coins
rid of
that
it.
He was
All right,
trading.
well,
gold
can you
and
see it? Mute it.
They made a silver
Run
round.
at it, mute it.
It's pretty cool.
I can't
So-
find it.
So,
I mean, I'm
Recap.
literally the
10
only
ounce
thing
bar.
I got is
and a 1
this
ounce
video right here that we're
Rudolph
on.
round.
That's the only thing on my
John
YouTube.
Wick round. And
Hold
1,
on.
2, 3
Are you on StreamYard? Are you looking at StreamYard or are you looking at YouTube?
ounces.
I'm looking at StreamYard. I killed everything else.
Go back full
Okay.
of
That means YouTube is open somewhere. It's got to be.
That's what I
Maybe
got
on
in
the
today.
other-
As I get things in, I will film it
Let
and
me
let
see
you
if I
guys
can
know what
get-
I got. So,
Yeah, YouTube
as
is on-
always, y'all have a blessed day. This is Nerd Analyst. Stay safe.
There's there we go. It was on the other browser.
Okay. On the Safari browser?
Yeah.
Oh, because when I closed out the old one broadcast, it was still on Safari saying you couldn't get in, and it went on and did something else. So yeah, you got to make sure this is all checking stuff. You can help. Hey, Circle. Yeah, he just got a Logitech camera. He's trying to set it up on a Mac. You know, he's one of those elitists, and
Hell yeah.
but we're trying to get it to where he can see coins and stuff. And yeah, I think we've got it set up where he's ready to go now. Now he's just got to change his name at the bottom from the 922. And I think they allow you to do that. There should be a button down there somewhere that allows you to
So I
change.
set that as my name?
Well, look at my screen. What do I have there? I got my email addresses there.
Yeah.
So you can
Oh,
put
well,
whatever
I thought that was every time I log in, though, or is that permanent? Because
once you set it once, it'll stay there until you change it.
well, see, I'm not even logged in though, because
You're logged into StreamYard.
Okay.
YouTube is irrelevant. I had you log into YouTube.
I don't know. I had
Link.
just put that in because that was the camera. I didn't
Oh,
realize.
yeah. No. That's where you're going to put your name, or you're going to put your PayPal address, or however you're going to take money. That's what you're going to put there.
That's
And
what
probably what you do is
PayPal.
do PayPal
Yeah.
and then your email.
Well, it's the same.
Yeah. Oh, I know. And then put FF if you only want to do friends and family, things like that. So PP, 2 capital P's, F/F, and then your name. Try doing trade
Well,
to get streamed
how
up
do
on
you
my
do
laptop.
that?
I'll hit the link and it won't come up. Are you on a PC or a Mac, Sir Gold? See, I don't know how. Let me see how bad the lag is. All right, I'm going to do a test here real quick. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11-second lag.
My toy is crooked.
So that's another thing I like to do to keep up, is to see how big the lag is, and it's 11-second lag right now. That's just something. Now, trade days is primarily, it's all coin and related stuff. So it's precious metals and stuff adjacent to that. Flea market is where you can probably get rid of something like that. And if you have any Walking Dead stuff, Mama T is a big Walking Dead fan.
I've got like 2 items I could post up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what's the difference? So today is trade day.
Today is trade days. That is Everyday Opportunity stream, and he does just silver, gold coinage, anything precious metals related. It's got to be in that genre.
Okay.
Whereas Mama T is Sunday flea market, and it's you
Sunday.
can throw anything up there that's not illegal or against YouTube policy, and can fit in a box. That's another thing. Something you're not going to send like this
So,
big,
If I put some drugs right here and you get those free with the coin, it's still legal.
We've tried that before, remember? Yeah, that was tried before. Okay, Sir Gold. I'm going to drop a link and let's see if you can jump in, okay?
Is he macking it too?
No, he's on a laptop. I asked him.
Oh, okay.
All right. Now, if you notice, there is the stream. The chat stream is on StreamYard, so you don't have to go over to. You don't have to go back and forth.
You haven't chatted anything to me. I said 100 starting. I never heard.
No. You're on
Gotcha.
private chat. Look to the right. There should be a comment.
Comments. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, click the comments. There you go.
All right. Well, how do I chat into that though?
At the bottom, there's a thing that says post comment.
No, I'm not seeing that unless I got to open it up more.
Yeah, I probably have to open it up more. It's at the bottom of your comment stream.
No, it's not. It's gone. Like when I'm on private, it's at the bottom. When I'm on comments, it's not.
Huh.
I have no place to type.
There's not a post comment. Okay. Well, then what you're going to have to do, this is another. Do you have a YouTube up right now of the stream?
No.
Okay. This is what most everybody else does when they're up on StreamYard. They go to the channel, my channel, or whoever it is, and watch the stream, and you'll see the chat there where you can type. And then there's 3 little dots that you click, and there's one that says pop out chat. Oops, lost you. He keeps leaving StreamYard completely. I don't know why it's doing that. All right. So when you're changing things, are you closing out?
Well, that time when I hit YouTube in order to be open them both up to swap back and forth, it did close it out.
That's weird.
Now I've got you on both of them, so now I can swap back and forth without closing it out.
Right. So
now I can see everything that's being said.
What's up? What's up?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Pretty good. What's your name? I don't recognize your name.
Sir Gold.
Oh, you're Sir. Okay, Sir Gold. Gotcha. You're on your phone. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm on my phone.
Yeah. He's like I said, he just got a camera. He's got some silver he's wanting to sell, and I said, dude, you need to come up on trade days and get rid of it. They'll eat it up.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, he's got a roll of Superman. He's going to be bringing up.
Oh, a whole roll? Wow.
Yeah.
I have a couple. That's all I got.
Yeah. Well, he picked them up back a couple of years ago, so he's had them for a while. All right, Mark.
I didn't know they were down a couple of years ago.
I thought they were made in 2014.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. That's when I got
them.
them.
I'm busy collecting other things, I guess.
Right. Okay, Mark. On the YouTube, when you're looking at the stream where you're able to type, did you see the 3 dots in the top right?
Are you talking to me or him?
I'm talking to Mark Jack Death.
Okay.
Yeah. No. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right. On the YouTube page.
But when I'm on, all right. So when I'm on this right here, what I'm currently on, where you can see me, you and him.
Straight. Well,
it does say log in.
It says log in. Okay, here's how to tell where you're at. Do you see a YouTube symbol anywhere on the screen? On your screen, does it have YouTube and search above the StreamYard, the streaming? Oh, we lost him again. I keep losing him. Keep losing him. You'll get it figured out eventually. We've only been working on it for about 30 minutes. So.
Knocked me off again as soon as I did that.
As soon as you move around, it knocks you off.
Yeah. So what I'm wondering on the chat thing with the comments and stuff, it says up at the top to log in. I'm wondering if I have to have a login account in order to chat.
Right. I understand that. Is it now? Are you talking about the StreamYard? Or are you talking about
StreamYard? Because on YouTube, when I swap over to YouTube real quick, can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can still hear you. Are you on YouTube right now?
Yeah, because I got both open. Now when I'm on this, now I can just go in there and under my name I can type,
That's right. But here's something. You don't want to have to be flipping back and forth, so there's a way to solve that. When you're on YouTube and you're looking at it, looking at the chat, you'll see 3 dots in the top right corner of the chat. Do you see those?
On YouTube, yes.
On YouTube.
Yes,
click that. And you'll see a thing that says pop out chat.
Pop out chat, yes.
It's in its own screen now. Now,
Right.
On StreamYard, what position is your picture in? Is it more to the left or more to the right?
I have to go back to StreamYard to find
Yeah,
it.
go back to StreamYard and take a look.
What picture?
The actual stream itself.
I'm all the way to the right.
You're all right. So there's blank space on the left where the chat is happening.
No. The blank space is on the right. Right now, it's you, and then him, and then me in the actual window, and then all of the chatting is on the right.
Okay, good. So the window that popped out, go to it and drag it to the right, and sort of in your mind visually position it on top of the other chat. Because you're gonna have to click over to it and then drag it over. So the idea is to have StreamYard picture where you're seeing everybody, and then to the right you're gonna have the YouTube chat overlaid where the chat stream is, so you can actually type.
Yeah, that doesn't work. I can't do that with the thing. There's no way.
Can you not move that little box around your screen?
Not with the stupid little gray thing, because it's not.
I forgot you don't have a mouse because you're having to keep the camera plugged in. Okay, that's fine. Then
wow.
At this point,
that messed everything up. So now I don't know where anything is.
Okay, go back to YouTube. Go back to YouTube.
It's closed down the whole window.
Oh, why did it close down the whole window?
Because it's weird. All right.
Yeah, it's Apple. I agree. It is weird. Once you get back to YouTube, there's a way to restore the chat. But if you're having to open YouTube up again and come up with a brand new chat, you just close that small window out. You're good.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Are you back to YouTube?
Yeah, I'm back to YouTube. And there's a giant window with no pictures, just chatting.
Okay, well, that's fine. You can see the chat, right?
Well, I can see the chat. If I hit comments, I can see the chat. I just can't talk in the chat.
Right. And on YouTube, you're able to type because you were typing earlier.
Yes.
You're going to have to go back and forth. That's what you're going to have to do if you want to type. But the only reason you would need to type when you're up on StreamYard is if you're actually bidding on stuff yourself. And since I don't think you're going to be doing that, we don't need to worry about chatting at all.
Well, yeah, but I wouldn't need to be on here. I would be on YouTube.
Right. Well, I mean, when you're in the stream with us, all you need is StreamYard. You don't even need YouTube.
No. Dude, all right, I need StreamYard to sell. If I was actually looking to purchase, I would be watching that on YouTube, and then I would be able to type.
I understand that.
And I'm pretty sure if I create an account on here and log in like it asked me to, I would probably be able to join the chat on this. And that's probably what's keeping me off the chat.
Yeah.
Because I don't have an account.
Yeah. If you have StreamYard, you'd have a post comment button, yes. And you wouldn't need YouTube at that point.
Yeah. So let me go ahead and sign up for an account. Man.
It's free. Yeah. In fact, they'll give you 20 hours of stream time a month, so you could actually do your own streams if you wanted
Please
to.
check your email for a 6-digit code. So what they're doing is verifying I'm a person.
Yep, that's all they're doing. So how you been, Sir Gold? You're muted.
I figure he's just listening to the train wreck.
Right. No, it shows that he's muted right now. There you go.
Can you hear me now?
Yep. We can
Hey,
hear
I'm a Verizon commercial now.
Verizon commercial now.
Yeah, that's the same problem I'm having. So I have to sign up for StreamYards in order to be able to get on the stream. And you've been on there when I've been on there, nerd.
Yeah.
And I can't comment to anybody because I'm watching the comments on my phone.
Oh yeah.
And then when I have to show something, I use my phone to show it.
So you're having an issue of being able to do anything on StreamYard on your computer. Like he's having that. You can't comment on the stream.
Right.
In StreamYard. That's weird.
I mean, I can bring StreamYards up on my phone, but not on my Kindle. I mean, not on my laptop. I'm like, what the heck? You know, you put the link in the chat, I can see the chat on my laptop. I click on it, but nothing happened.
Hey,
Like,
Silver Keys. Yeah, I'm trying to get one of my friends. He got a camera and he's wanting to come up and sell today. So I'm trying to get him all set up. So that's what we're doing today, just setting stuff up. And Sir Gold was here and he was asking the same questions. So we're all just chit-chatting on how to get Stream to work. You want to come up? I'll drop the link. I think I can have up to 6 people on the free account. So basically, if you want to
Hi, Rex. Okay, he's about ready to go over there.
Yeah, that didn't work either.
okay. I don't honestly, Jack, I don't know what to tell you on that. If you're gonna want to purchase things, you're probably gonna have to just jump back over to YouTube and do it. But if you're selling, all you need is everything right here on StreamYard, because you don't need to type, they can hear you.
So when I'm doing private chat, can you see it?
I can see your private chats. You can type, anybody up on StreamYard can see the private chat.
Okay. Well, so if you swap over to private chat, it gives you a window to actually put stuff in.
So you can't chat in comments.
And then you have to hit comments in order to see what other people are saying.
But private chat, they can't see.
They can't see. Well,
No,
I just
only
see it.
Make sure you hit the right button if you don't want to.
Yeah.
Hit the
Private
right button.
chat is just that. Only people on StreamYard can see the private chat. The comments is everything that people are saying in the stream itself.
Hey,
Yeah,
Nerd, are you in Ohio by any chance?
Do I have what?
Are you in Ohio by any chance?
No. We're in Texas.
Man. Come on, move next door to me.
Yeah, we're in Texas. No, I'm a good teacher. It's just sometimes the students are kind of difficult.
Oh, I know. Trust me, I know. I was a dance instructor.
Oh,
I tried to teach different people how to draw, how to paint signs, and
oh,
this is
yeah.
like, I'm not cut out for this kind of crap.
Sometimes you want to show them Karate Kid so they can learn how to learn.
Yeah. Oh, I'm a first degree black belt in karate, so I know the karate chops.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking where they do wax on, wax off, and fence, and you learn stuff by doing, and
Yep.
Well, I don't understand this though. Why does it make no sense? Because all right, I went in and created an account, linked it to my Google account, logged into it, and still can't talk in the comment section.
Here's what I'm thinking. I don't think anybody can comment in the StreamYard comment section. I think I'm the only one that can post in there. I think if you want to post,
no, he posted, I posted, whatever.
No. The comment section you see on StreamYard is a feed from YouTube. I can post in it because it's my stream. But everybody else cannot because it's a feed from YouTube. So we're seeing what they're typing on YouTube. So I think that's what's going on. So guests on StreamYard cannot post except in private chat, which only guests can see.
Well, this is stupid.
Bad teacher. It's not a bad teacher. You just don't listen. That's why I said, are you listening or are you not understanding? There's two different things there. That's two different answers. Either you're not listening to me, so get the shit out of your ears, or you don't understand, and I'll try to help you a different way.
Well, see, I don't understand.
You'd hate me because I got attention deficit disorder, and you tell me something. 5 minutes later, I'm like, what'd you say again?
Exactly. I deal with that all the time. Trust me.
I taught myself how to play guitar because I couldn't find an instructor to put up with me.
Right.
I learned how to draw on my own because my sister could draw really well, and she just like, here, draw this and keep drawing until you can draw where it looks nice.
Yeah.
That's what I did. I taught myself how to draw with her. She made me mad one time. I drew a picture. I thought it looked pretty nice. She came in here with a pencil and started, well, you got to do this, do that. Like, what'd you do? What? Right. You ruined my drawing.
Right. Hey, Jack, it boils down to this, Jack. You're either going to, if you want to type, you're going to have to jump over to YouTube every time. So if you want to buy stuff, you'll have to be on YouTube.
Well, the only thing I can say is once you start to stream, see, so this is not a live. Yeah. Wow. This does have like a 10 or 15 second delay.
Right now it's 11 seconds.
Yeah. So
and that's why some people complain, because I would buy stuff while I was up on the stream, and I recognized early, so I even tell in the stream, I say there's 11-second lag, guys. So if I'm buying something, I'm counting to 11 and then put my thing in so I can be fair about it. But people still complain that I buy stuff when I'm up on the stream. So.
All right. Well, the key thing is now that I know what's going on, I don't have to see myself on the StreamYard. So I can move this stuff around
right
where I need it. And then I can be commenting and everything here while we're doing it.
You can do that. The
Yeah.
problem is what you're going to see on your screen and what you hear is going to be two different things, because you're listening through StreamYard. So you're listening in real time. There's 11-second lag. So what you do, like for instance, you're watching on YouTube right now, correct?
Yep.
All right. Move your coin and watch the screen and watch what happens.
Well, yeah, I just did that. I held my fingers up for 10 seconds before you saw it in front of the coin.
Exactly.
I know that, but at the same token, this lets me see everybody live chatting. So I mean,
well, I get that. Just it's going to be a pain in the butt to watch YouTube stream while you're doing stuff, because what you're doing is not going to show up for 11 seconds.
Yeah.
And you're going to be able to hear everything in real time between us and everybody else.
Well, that's the key thing, though. I mean, I am going to position the coins there, and I don't have to move them. It's the same coin over and over again. So it's just,
Well, I mean,
what I do is I'll get two out. I'm going to sell two at a time only. I'll get two out. I'll put one face up, one face down. And there you go.
Yeah,
but I don't have anything to put those coins in right now.
You need some you need some flips. I've got some flips here. I could bring you.
Well, they're Canadian coins. I don't know if I can put them into the American Eagle coin holders or not.
They're gonna be too thick. You're talking about the airtights?
Yeah.
They'll be too thick. They won't close completely.
I haven't bought any airtights. I need to buy some airtights. It costs like $12 for 25 of them.
Yeah, either that or just buy some of those 2.5 by 2.5 flips or 2x2 flips that people buy, the plastic ones. Not plastic, they're called UPVC, so they don't have PVC in them. And
right, they are the plastic ones, like I gave you a couple of, right? Where you just slide it and flip it over. It's not the staple ones. It's just pure
exactly, plastic. And it's clear. Yeah, it's got two pockets. Yeah,
I like.
Yeah,
those.
You need some of those to put them in, and that works just fine. That's where how most people ship stuff around anyway.
Because I can put a piece of tape over the top of that so it doesn't fall out of that, and then I'm going to put them in bubble wrap and then put them inside the box. So
so you'll be good there. Yeah. If anybody, whoever's here, I think there's a few people here, not many, but he's going to offer them at the trade days. But if y'all want some, he'll do them right now. So, what were you going to get? 2 minimum.
Yeah, 2 minimum for 100.
Yeah, 2 for 100 shipped, and if you want extras, then just $50 a piece extra. So.
Yeah. And the reason I'm doing that is because I'm not really into the shipping business, so I don't want to sell like $25, $50 coins and have 25 packages going out.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you this: what's your experience with the PayPal with goods and services and friends and family?
All right, friends and family is the way you want to go. And the reason I don't do goods and services and the reason some other people don't do it is not so much for the 3%, but it's literally they can get their money back at any time. They can just go, hey, I didn't get this, and PayPal will just give them their money back. So they'll have your product and your money. I've been robbed with $500 and $600 toys before because of that.
We've been on eBay. We've been using PayPal since it started on eBay for the last 20 years. So as far as them potentially shutting us down by taking goods, taking friends and family, we're at low risk because we've been with them and we've taken both for such a long time back and forth. It's just, it doesn't look out of the ordinary for us.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there's no fees. There's no taken out.
I don't want them thinking I'm a business, and because I'm not a business. I just
You've got to get over $15,000 before they do anything in PayPal. So,
Yeah.
Oh, really?
If
Yeah.
you're talking taxes wise, yeah, you got to hit. There's a benchmark you hit before taxes come into play.
Okay, so I can continue doing goods and services then, because I'd like them
Yeah,
to
it
know.
doesn't matter either way. It doesn't matter how you get the money in. They count it the same either way. $20,000, 200 items a year. If you break that benchmark, then they're going to hit you with a tax form at the end of the year. That's what happened to Mama T and Big T this time. That last year they were raking it in, and I don't know how much they made, but they definitely broke that $20,000 benchmark because they got hit with the tax thing. So stay under 20 grand, you're good. We did that with eBay. We would keep up with how our monthly
jewelry
sales.
too, and some of the rings I've sold. I mean, one was 900, another one was 600. I've sold some coins, and bracelets, other rings.
PayPal offers a way to keep track of your monthly sales, and you just go there and see how much you brought in that month. And what we would do is there were some years that we couldn't sell during the Christmas holiday season because we'd already made 18, 19 grand up to September. So we just had to close our account down, shut down our store for the holidays, because if we made any more, it would flag for the tax. But we had one heck of a January though.
Yeah, I just scares me because I don't want to have to pay no taxes on this stuff.
Under 20. We always said 18 was our threshold, but you break 20 is when tax man comes in. So just stay under that.
That's the reason I sort of came up with the $15,000 to $16,000 rule, because then there's also some stuff that they may calculate additionally. Like if you have put some money on there, we were trying to figure out if that counted. Like if you went into 7-Eleven, put $500 on your PayPal account so you could pay a bill, do they count that as $500 coming in?
What we just started doing is looking at the total in. It didn't matter where it came from. If it got to 18, we stopped.
I wonder about this. The benefit we did on Everyday Opportunity for Johnny Ray Highway. Everybody sent me the money, and then I just had PayPal hold it, and then when I got done, then I sent it.
That's against your total.
Yeah, it's against you.
It's going to calculate your 20,000. Yeah, I don't know how much it was.
I think that's one of the things that really got Mama T and them too, because I think they were doing that for a lot of people. They were doing a lot of extra stuff that wasn't even theirs.
Well, probably the
cancer auctions.
Yeah, the cancer auction. Helen. Oh shoot, I can't think of her name. The one that just recently did a big one that raised like $11,000 or something like that.
Yeah, that's their Coleman cancer thing they did.
Yeah, Helen G. Coleman. Yeah,
that's going to be 11 grand against them this year.
Yeah, it's all income. Now you can get a lawyer. Well, not a lawyer, but pretty much a tax guy. Yeah, I got a professional tax guy to do it. And you can take all the money that was, spent on shipping and buying product and
the donation.
But they can get all that money back on donation, because see, that's another thing. They'll cap you at how much money you can donate. And if the donation cap is $5,000, then they still got $6,000 worth of income going against them.
Yeah.
So you've got to know all that stuff. Yeah, I got a CPA. I had to get a CPA because I had over $40,000 worth of eBay sales and several different purchases and stuff like that. I had to get all of my records together for him to be able to deduct that off to show I didn't make $40,000 profit.
Oh, yeah. He was almost screwed, like nailed to the wall screwed. He was going to owe, what were you going to owe, like 12 grand or something like that? 12.
Well, is it the same way with if they do? Is it the same thing with friends and family then, or is it just with goods and services?
It's iffy. We don't know. It's like putting money into the account. So we played it safe. Any money coming in, we counted against it, and that way we stayed under 15 to 18 with everything coming in.
I'm almost close to that already. I mean, I sold 5 or 6 items in the trade day 2 weeks ago, There's 5 right there. Then the benefit,
Yeah.
and then like those 2 rings I sold, and the 2 big item rings I sold, and then the other smaller stuff that I
That's
sold.
why a lot of people are diversifying their payment options, because PayPal has been around the longest and it's established with the government real easy, and we know the cap. That's why I opened up my Google Pay and started taking money in there. It doesn't do anything. You can drop it in the bank, or you can use it for other, you can transfer it between people, and that's how you can buy and sell. But I opened up Google Pay to alleviate from PayPal, and I just opened up Cash App, which is another avenue to alleviate from PayPal. So that money will never get used for anything but buying silver and gold again. But that way you don't hit that cap and get screwed. Yeah, I know it sucks.
Yeah,
you need to know
they
this
get
stuff.
you coming and going anymore. I mean, it's like,
Yeah, you got to know this stuff. And like I said, we learned it the hard way. We learned it the hard way.
well, I want to learn the hard way.
Yeah. Well, you learn from other people. That's what you try to
be
do.
safe than sorry. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But if
That's
you're already,
the reason everybody always wants you to sell stuff for them and do stuff for them, because they don't want it to go against theirs.
right.
Yeah.
And that's okay if you don't sell a lot anyway. Hey, Goldman, how you doing?
I was thinking about getting on trade day tonight, but I don't know about that.
Just sit down and figure out how much you've brought into PayPal this year so far. I mean, this is month
Lord.
4.
Have you seen my organization skills? You know why I'm
PayPal,
like freaking out right now.
PayPal will do it for you. In fact, let me see if I can find the link. Let me open up another window and find the link to the PayPal shortcut that I kept.
Now, if I watch a replay of this, will I be able to hit the link still? And
I don't know about that. I don't.
I don't see the chat right now. So
Right. Well, I'm going to put the link into chat. I think you might see it. I have never went back and looked on my streams, but I think you can see chat. Let's see. Copy that. Go to comment.
let me see something here. Let's see if I can. I got chat down the bottom. See if that shows.
Okay, that link takes you to the report state page of PayPal. Now, it'll probably have you sign in under your own name, but that takes you to the reports. And in that section of the reports, you can get a monthly and you can get an annual report to date.
Okay, I don't know what I did.
It's under financial summaries, and you can get
You got
monthly
to follow
sales.
that link because you can't get it to any other way now.
Right. We had to save the link because they hid it. You can't find it any other way.
Okay. You got that in the summary category on PayPal?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Just in case the link doesn't work for me, I'll just go into summary and see if I can find it.
Oh,
Wait,
you mean PayPal.
What do you
Say we couldn't.
what's it called again?
It's called financial summaries.
Financial summaries.
I don't think you can find it. Like I said, we couldn't find it. We looked and looked and looked. And so finally I tracked it down on Google and found somebody had the link to it.
Oh, okay.
And I just bookmarked the link so I don't have to find it anymore.
Okay.
But it gives you monthly sales. You can pick the month you want to choose. And it gives you an annual financial report that will tell you to date how much you've brought in, how many fees you paid, and everything.
Okay.
And you just look at that number and see where it's at. If it gets close to 20, you stop.
Okay.
That way the tax man don't hit you.
Yep. I don't want tax man hit me. He got me a few years back. I don't want him getting me again.
Yeah. So, but yeah, go there, bookmark that page so that you can get back to it. That's what I would suggest.
Well, this technology is great, but I'll tell you what, for somebody that doesn't know anything about it, it just,
Yeah. Well,
even when I have my pizza shop, my construction business, my sign businesses, I did everything the old fashioned way, paper, paper.
Right.
trail.
Right.
I can keep track of that, but this,
Hey, Moose.
Yeah, it was real easy on eBay for a long time because you had your paper receipts of the product you were buying, and then when you sold something, you could just copy off the PayPal and eBay transactions,
I
file them
tried to
all together.
PayPal. PayPal is so, oh my God, you got to do this, got to do that, this, that, and everything else. When I first started out, you just listed stuff, but now it's, and I haven't been on there for so long now. If I tried to sell something, nobody'd buy anything off me anyway, because they see my last sale I had on there was like 5 years ago. So they're like, okay, should I trust this guy?
Right.
I mean, even me, I'll check and see who the person is and see what their what do you call it? Feedback is. And if they got 68 feedback or they only sold 2 items, I'm like, okay, this is just somebody had some extra stuff in the garage and sold it,
Yeah. Hey, Moose.
The rings I buy are high dollar rings, and I don't want to,
you don't take those chances. Moose,
Yeah.
I'm helping a friend set up. Oh, I see Silver Key in the back. I'm helping a friend set up the his StreamYard so he can log into trade days this afternoon.
Hey, nerd.
Hey, Silver Keys. How you doing?
Morning, everybody.
I didn't see you down there. So.
It's all right. Hey, the link that you just posted for PayPal.
Yep.
I can tell you how to find it on PayPal.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
Well,
Can you open your PayPal?
yeah, I'm at PayPal.
All right. Go to activity,
Uh-huh.
the statements tab on the upper right. Click it.
It's slow. It's being slow. All right. I'm in activity. All right. I see the statements tab.
Click it.
Uh-huh.
Custom.
Custom. Okay. And there you are.
And there
Okay.
you
Well, you know what? That may, if I'm in PayPal, that's fine. But I'm saving the link just in case. I wish I'd have known that 2 years ago, but now I'm used to the link. So
Well, if you lose the link, there you go.
yeah, if I lose the link now, I know.
Use a woman to show a man how things are done, right?
That's right. That's right.
Well, I didn't know it. I saw the link that you posted and I thought, well, there's got to be a way here to to customize.
But they hide it. I mean,
They
look,
hide
they did it. I mean, you had to go through this to do this to get to it.
Right.
And before they did that, it was literally one of the main options on the toolbar. You could click statements and go straight to it. And then they got rid of the statement button. So I'm like,
Right.
Yeah, don't mind my dirty table. I haven't cleaned it or prepped it for this afternoon yet. I guess I could be doing that while we're talking. All right. Turn the light on.
Oh yeah, that made it worse.
Oh, nerd, I thought you had an ice skate sitting on your desk. That was an envelope.
Envelope, yeah. It was an envelope. All right, so get the position.
I'm trying to figure out, why does he have an ice skate on his desk?
That's gonna have to be good. All right, let's see. I got these. I'm out of sets. Yep, got bought out of my sets. See anything else down there? No. Okay. All right.
What are you up to today, Silver Keys?
First, I'm gonna peel some tomatoes that I bought the other day. 5 cents a pound for Roma tomatoes. I'm gonna make some salsa.
5 cents a pound? Wow. Is it a farmer's market or something?
No, I mean it's winter here. We took a supply run on Wednesday. We go about every 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
So we drove to Missoula, which is 140 miles away, and hit the big box store. And I went into a supermart, and they had just opened a competing store not too far away, and the supermart was matching prices, and all of their produce was deeply discounted. I got asparagus for 50 cents.
Wow.
Roma tomatoes, 5 cents. I mean, I got Roma tomatoes, jalapenos, cilantro, onions, asparagus, Brussels sprouts, cauliflower, broccoli, carrots, and it cost me $8.85.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's-
So I stocked up because I'll blanch it and freeze it and
Oh yeah.
pan it and
That's a good price.
yeah.
I haven't went shopping in years, so I don't know how much stuff costs nowadays. I'm stuck in the house all the time, so.
Well, we're actually just got out of quarantine, but I mean we're so rural, far from anything here, that I bulk shop a lot.
Yep.
Anyways, you know the hardest thing to find? Canning lids. I looked all over everywhere and couldn't find any. So
You have a Walmart near you?
our nearest Walmart is 85 miles.
Wow. It's pretty rural if Walmart hasn't invaded yet.
Yeah, no,
No,
wait.
Walmart hasn't, because when I first started making my sauces, I was using the mason jars, and I said, man, these things are too expensive. I had to sell my sauce to, at a price where I could pay for my jars and my lids. And I was like, this is ridiculous. Nobody's going to pay it. They did, but then I went to plastic jars, plastic lids, and that was a lot cheaper.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you have to have the mason jars. I understand that,
Yeah. I mean, I keep my mason jars, and the kids, I mean, we do beans and pickles and salsa and chickens. We can whole chickens and meat.
How do you feed them? You have to take the lid off every time to feed them, don't you?
I was waiting for that.
I can see him now pecking on the glass. Let me out! Let me out!
Yeah, how do you beat them? Yeah. Oh my goodness.
So that's how this is going to go. Yeah.
Looks like Jack's setting his table up. I see prospector bar rounds. Oh, I see
No,
some
but we checked all over. In fact, our kids live 67 miles from us, which is the nearest city, nearest town. And my daughter was able to find 60 lids yesterday, and she went to the only stores in town: the Town and Country Grocery, the Safeway Grocery, Murdoch's Western Store, and rounded up 60 lids.
Oh, wow. I see you went to Walmart here in town. You could probably buy that many and just
Come on.
probably buy 10 times that many.
Well, we were in Missoula, and
Yeah.
the Walmart shelves were completely empty.
Oh, wow.
The canning supplies were, and they said they hadn't been able to get them. We stopped Safeway and one other place, and they were the same way. Said they hadn't even been able to order them.
What about online? Can you get them online?
I did order them online just because I want to have some, but they won't even ship until after the 15th
Why is that?
because of availability.
Oh, they can. Yeah, they're hard. They're having problems getting them too. You figure they're going to try to get them in the department store. Well, I don't know. They probably want to keep more on hand than in department stores because, for their selling purposes.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I just had my wife go to my coin guy today to get me some coins and He's like, I don't have a whole lot, Rick. And I'm like, what? You always have a bunch. No, not this time. He's completely out of constitutional. He's only had, he said he had a tube of,
Moose, if you see anything you want, you just let us know. We'll quote
a tube of maples. He had some Buffalo rounds. He had some, shoot. He's all out of gold except for he had some, he said he thought he had, well, I don't think he said how many he had. He had some 10th ounce. That's all he had. I was like, wow. And he gives me a good price. I mean, he gives me a better price than, I don't know if he gives everybody that price or just me, but I buy any gold he gets in, I buy it off of him. And I mean, gold jewelry, that is. I buy it off of him. And as well, silver jewelry. And if he's got more than I've got, he says, just take it. And when you sell it, bring me the money. I said, okay, I can do that. He gave me a whole tray full. It was a lot of money. And I was like, well, can I get half of it? He said, just take it all. Just sell it and bring me the money. I said, okay. That was nice. I mean, I could have done it, but that would hurt.
Moose, I've got Libertads. I don't have any Pandas. I don't know what Jack has. But yeah. I mean, if somebody wants something, sure. Well, I'll sell. I'm not bashful. I don't have to wait to trade days to sell. This was impromptu. This was not intentional. This was to help somebody.
Yeah.
We're here. We're here. If you see,
might as well.
Yeah. Since we're here, well, I have nothing that's fire right now.
Some of my Royal Kennedy. I mean, they're super nice. I was seriously thinking about sending them all in and having them graded. And the more I talk to everybody, that's like, well, it'd cost you a fortune to do that. And, but I said, they're all nice though. That's the thing, they're all nice. You got the original sheen on them or luster on them. And then I don't know what to do. Then I got a couple rolls of 40%ers. I got a roll of Benjis, a roll of Walkers.
I got Benjis if you need Benjis.
I got Benji. I got rolls of all of them. I just trying to make room in my safe for
Are they mixed dates? Because I'm looking for a few dates in the books.
Let's see. The Walkers are, the Benjis are, the Kennedys are all 64D.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, I don't even want to take them out of the hole. I don't even want to take them out of the rolls. They're that nice. I don't want to take them out of the roll because I don't want them bumping against each other and all that. I want to look through and see if any of them have the accented hair. But like I said, I don't want to.
Those were only proofs that did that, I believe.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I knew that. I don't know what I was thinking.
But yeah. I need
the trade days last week or a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I need one Benji for one book, and I need like 11 for another book to finish them up.
I got a book of Morgans I need to finish. There's I think about 8 that I still need.
I got a couple of Morgans. Let's see. I think they're 21s though.
Oh, I got that one.
21S.
Yeah, got that one.
Yeah, that's 21 Philly there, and this one looks like it's a 21S. Might be a D. I have to get the magnifying glass out because I'm blind.
Got it written down here somewhere because during a live stream, on somebody's live stream, they said they had some. Said, I got it. I'll help you out. Where I got it written down at. Let's see here.
Yeah, I'm looking. Mine are older than that, so I don't have any in the 20s.
Yeah, he's got about a half a dozen Morgans, Jack.
Yeah.
And he's got one that's rainbow toned out the wazoo. It's a beautiful coin. I know somebody would drool over it if they saw it, but he hadn't decided if he wanted to get rid of them yet.
Now I got an 1891, 1902,
Which one is that rainbow tone when you got?
1879.
Here, show it off. I'll put you up on the screen.
I guess this is the one you're talking about. And that looks like that. Man, I can't tell.
I gotta remember how to bring them up. Is it solo layout? Yep, there it is. Okay. All right, you've got the screen, Jack.
Looks like it's 1884.
Show it to us.
If that's the one you're talking about.
Yeah, it was real toned. Here, let it flash in the light so they can see all the color on it. Start moving it around. Yeah, move it around. Let the light shine different. Yeah.
Well, I'm on YouTube, so I can't see.
That's why we
What year is that one? What year is that one?
I believe it's 1884.
All right,
1884.
Isn't 82 the first year or something? Here,
78 is first year of Morgan.
78. Okay, I didn't know. It's all blurry, Jack, because
Yeah, I know.
the backgrounds it's picking up the background.
I gotta find you. Where's the stream thing? So I can see it live.
That's where the big problem happens when you're starting to show stuff off. You need to be on StreamYard.
Well, I hadn't planned on showing it off. There we go. All right.
Yeah. There's the front. Now flip it over so we can see the back and if there's a mint mark.
Oh, let me look for a mint mark.
Mint mark is going to be below the tail feathers.
Yeah, I do. Oh, yeah, this one isn't O, right? Or is that just part of that? Right above the dollar, in between the D and the O, there's an O.
That's an O then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Show it off. So it's an 82O. Yeah, it's around there. It's all the way down near at the bottom below the wreath, right next to the letters is where you
can't get it. Not blurry.
Well, I got all kinds of 82s.
There we go.
There we go. That's a very solid mint mark.
Yeah.
It's very pronounced. That's a beautiful coin, dude.
82O, 82O over F.
Look at the eagle's feathering on the chest. How well feathered is it? Because if it's got some feathering on it, that's a very high quality coin.
It's easy to do with the.
Yeah. If you can see feathering on the chest.
Oh, on the chest?
On the chest of the bird.
I mean, you could say it's a little smooth, but there's still a little feathering going on.
Yeah, I mean, look at the luster on that. That's a quality coin there. It looks it even has a pinwheel going on.
See, yeah, I mean,
I would not be surprised if that got 50 plus easy. If you put that thing on auction when there's a bunch of people wanting a nice Morgan like that, you could see that thing go high. Because I know on Mickey Rob's Banks auctions, I've seen coins of that caliber go for $70-$80.
That's the only one I think. I'm trying to remember. If I got it for. Yeah, this is another O. So this is a 1900 O, but as you can tell by this one, that the face is pretty smooth.
Yeah, it's
got some good wear to it.
Yeah, it's got
and the same with the back. Back isn't quite as bad, but you can barely make out the details.
The wings are pretty smooth too, yeah.
But it's a 1900 O, so at least it's not a common one.
When it comes to Morgans, practically Cole Morgans are doing 30 now. So, I mean, it's bad. Prices have gone through the roof for this stuff because it's so hard to get.
But the 1889 is in pretty good shape. So you got pretty good hair going on.
Liberty's real pronounced, yeah.
Yeah. And at
What's
least
the 1889? What mint mark is the 89?
It doesn't have one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You probably need the O, don't you?
There we go.
Yeah.
No, I have the O.
That one's even got feathers on the actual chest piece.
Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah. That's got some good feathering going on.
Yeah. So that's not bad.
These are the ones I need. I need a 78, 86, or 78 tail feathers. And I know that's a pricey one.
Oh, yeah.
86, 86 O, 1902, 1905, 1899 S and O, and 1921 S. So I do need that 21 S. You can send it to me, nerd.
Just send it to you. Yeah, let me make sure it's an S. I have to get my speckles out. Where's my magnifier? Let's see.
I'm pretty sure this one's an S, but man, it doesn't have a good. But that's an 1889.
Oh, it's a D. I thought it was an S.
79.
That's the 21's a D. I got a blank and a D. Not an S.
Pretty sure that's an S, but it's not real deep.
Oh yeah, you can see the S from here.
Okay.
That's definitely an S. What year is that one?
That one is 1879.
79 S.
Okay, I got that one.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people that are putting books together in Morgan's.
I've been putting this book together for a long time. I want to get it done.
Yeah,
I make joking streams all the time. It's the dog thing every time I walk past it, it's hollering at me, feed me, feed me.
Well, that 8 tail feathers, what, triple digits?
Yep.
Yeah, it's up there.
That's why I don't have one yet.
Yeah. That's why my ASC set's not fixed, because I don't want to spend the price on the 2 I need.
Yeah. I keep saying to myself, that kind of money, I can buy 3 nicer other coins or,
Right.
Or multiples of something, a roll or something, I might break down and get it, I don't know. Been known to do crazier things.
And I got one of those.
What year piece is it?
24.
That's something I have hardly any of. I have I think 3 of them. I thought I had a bunch. I was looking and
move closer to the center of the camera so the background doesn't take over.
What are you talking about?
It's blurring the coin because you're putting it on the right side. See, it just focus on the coin there, so you can see the coin.
Oh,
now.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah. If you stray off to the side, it's picking up the background and focusing on that.
Well, that's because I'm trying to do it at a side angle. So
I know. That's not a bad looking coin.
Jack, are you using a scope on that, or are you using a camera or phone?
Just a camera. It's a new webcam, and I haven't got used to it. I've never used one before.
Oh, okay.
That's why hence the stream, trying to help him set it up.
Yeah.
Yep.
It only took an hour to get him up onto the stream, but now that he's here.
Now if I get more towards the thing. Yeah. But see, I'm getting blue reflections off of the actual camera itself, I believe.
Yeah, I know. We can see the camera sometimes.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of times when it comes to coins, you just wear a glove and take it out of the case. Take it out of the airtight.
That's too much trouble.
But I'm telling you, if you put those up for auction, people are going to want to see it out of the airtight.
Well, I hadn't putting those up for auction. I was going to go ahead and get rid of my Canadian wildlife set because it's worth about $300. So that's what I was going to do. 300 shipped. It's all 6 coins. 2 of them are 2011, 2 of them are 2012, and 2 of them are 2013.
Yeah, whole set. That was a tough set to put together because that first one is impossible to get.
The first 2, and I'd given you an extra one of the bears. The bear and the wolf were just almost untouchable by the time the other one started hitting.
Yeah.
I mean, you had to do a $10 premium. I mean, literally some of the one of those, I think I actually paid $45 for. I'm only doing $50 a piece with shipping thrown in. So literally 1 or 2 of those is just going to be a money back situation.
I think it's Kellanell is big Canadian collector, isn't he?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just figured I'd offer that up because it'd be a nice set that probably a lot of people don't have. Since that's literally, and the key thing is Nerd and I actually started doing silver in 2012. So we had to go back for the 2011s because we weren't buying it at the time.
Even worse than that is we were buying silver when it was coming off the peak, and now we're just now getting that back to the point where the stuff we bought back then is back to where the prices that we paid, so we can get our money back out of it.
Oh yeah, because $35 to $45 a coin back then was what the premiums were, especially for something you'd already missed a year of, because they were really marking it up. And then we got down to the point of where everybody was selling coins for $20, so we were literally, losing half of our money if we sold out at that point. So we didn't. And now that they're back up to $35, $40 on some coins and then $50 on others, now we can finally at least get our money back.
Here's the really sad part. Back then, spot was 35 and they were selling for 40. Now spot's 25 and they're selling for 45.
Yeah, because nobody's paying attention to spot.
My whole collection I had, I don't know, a year or 2 years ago. And I had coins in there that I bought back when silver price was like $6, $7 an ounce.
Yeah.
And they're like, man, I'd like to have those coins now.
Oh yeah.
I lost all that. I got me a whole nother collection started now. It's pretty good size. So
yeah, I've got
dude, I've done the same thing with toys. I actually had an ex come in and wipe me out of like $50,000 worth of toys, and some of those toys now would be $1,500 a piece. That was what they were worth back then. And it's sad.
I down to save my toys when I was growing up.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Our oldest son, we got our grandkids Christmas one year, and they we went up to visit them shortly after Christmas, and I said, she said, you want to see? Well, they moved in a new house. And he said, Grandpa, come look at my room. So I went and looked in his room. He said, this is my toy closet. He opened up his closet. He's got the toys still in the boxes and all that. I said, why aren't you playing with these? Dad says we can play with one toy until we get tired of it, and then it has to go back in the box. I told him, I said, we didn't buy those toys for them to not play with. He goes, well, one day they're going to have to go to college, and this could pay their college tuition. And I'm like, I don't care. I bought those toys for him to play with, that he let him play with them. He didn't, of course, but
yeah.
But he had, now, I mean, he's
God. This thing will not let me log in.
How old is Devin now, honey? 17, 18? How old is Devin now? 18? Oh, wow. 22, 23 years old. So those toys.
Yeah, believe it or not, everything that's about 25 years old is making a big splash right now, because we bought it all back in the 90s. And unfortunately, that's all the stuff that was stolen from me. And all the stuff from the 90s, because it was other people's childhood, now those toys are worth a lot of money.
Yep. I was just watching a show yesterday. I believe it was a guy, he owns a pawn shop. And well, it's called a trade shop. It's like a pawn shop, but they don't give loans on anything. They just buy it straight out and resell it. And he got a Teddy Ruxpin, Freddie, Freddie Nightmare, or Freddie Krueger. And oh shoot, what was the other thing? He said the box was labeled Disney. It wasn't a Disney character or anything, but it was, a product of Disney. So he said, just because it says Disney on it, that boosts the price up another $100. I'm like, holy cow. And I remember some of them things. And where I was working at the time, I heard some guy say, or somebody that I worked with say something about the store next door has a Teddy Ruxpin, or has Teddy Ruxpins over there. And I'm like, isn't that a doll? Yeah, but they went over and snatched them up. I don't know why.
This is the last of my vintage I kept. Everything else I had to get rid of to get a vehicle.
What is that?
It's a vintage Star Wars action figure, loose action figure that I had graded by a grading company.
Huh.
Yeah, AFA is the sister company of, they do comic books and action figures and stuff like that. All kinds of collectibles. But yeah, this was the final figures that came out within the series back then. Super rare to get. And so I went ahead and got mine professionally graded by a grading company.
Huh.
It made an 80, which is not bad. I mean, they go 5-point increments, so
What's the highest number?
well, the number it can go to is 100, but
Okay.
I've never seen 100. Just
Never.
like my math teacher used to say, nobody's perfect. So usually
Right.
95 is it.
yeah, 95 is it.
Was your nerd teacher? I mean, was your math teacher nerd?
No.
No, he don't listen. I can't teach
No,
him. He doesn't listen.
But even if you scored a perfect on that math teacher never graded anybody higher than a 99. That's what you got. If you got bonus points, every question right, and everything, you still just got a 99. That was it.
No, Papa, I actually got that one from Jack a long time ago. We cut our teeth in the collectible industry. We've been dealing with vintage toys for 30 years. So,
Oh wow.
Yeah, I think I'm going to start selling them.
I think you're going to start selling them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to do on the flea market thing. I'm going to start posting a bunch of statues and action figures and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Now that I got the camera up and going.
You have to zoom that camera out to show the statues off.
Oh yeah. Zoom it out. See, that statue doesn't look too bad up against the wall. You and your Mickey.
Showing off my sealed roll of Mickeys. You should show off your you're wanting to sell those Superman. You should see if anybody here wants any. Show off a couple of them.
About that, but I actually have to go find them.
Okay. Dude, this was the whole purpose. That was the purpose of doing all this, is so you could get up there, and that was the Superman that you're selling was the Superman. And now you can't find them.
Oh well, I know where they're at. It's just this damn box is heavy.
He ordered a Canadian monster box off the internet, empty one, and started putting all his rolls of coins in it.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Well, he liked the Superman. So how many rolls did you buy back then?
Too many.
Too many. Yeah. It was. They would do these flash sales where you were literally getting for like $1 or $2 over spot back then. So,
Heck, I thought I had a lot. I'm feeling really jealous right now.
oh, for a long time he had a lot more silver than I did, and then I caught up with him, and then I sold it off to pay off credit cards. That's what I've been doing the last 3 months on here is buying and selling, and taking the profits and paying off credit cards.
The problem is trying to
we
figure
don't do
out.
credit cards.
Okay, well that one's sealed.
Well, you don't want to do that one. You had one opened.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to find it.
Yeah.
Nope, that one's still sealed.
Pretty neat little Superman the way they have them. Hey, that's a black roll instead of a white one. What gives?
Yeah, I know. Different company.
But it's the same Supermans from the same mint.
That one's sealed.
All right, let's show off his.
That one's sealed. I guess this is one that's unsealed, but it doesn't look unsealed.
Look at the edge and see if you can see this tear in the tape.
Well, both of the Supermans are white, and it looks like I retipped the top, so I'm pretty sure that's the one I opened.
Yeah, that looks definitely different.
Yep.
Well, that one kind of looks like the one that is on the right.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
if you pop it open, oh well, it doesn't matter. You still got 3 more that are sealed. Didn't you say you had one that had one less in it?
Well, the funny thing is for some reason I thought I had more, but I don't. One less in it? No, I actually I bought an extra one just to give to him for Christmas instead of picking one out of my roll.
No, I don't want you to have mine. I'll just get you another one.
Pretty much. I mean, at the time I looked them up and they were doing like $25 on eBay, and I'm like, oh, all right, well, I'll just do that then. Yeah. Because they were cheap at the time. See all these other Canadians I need to go through because I got like Cougars and
He was a big Canadian fan because they did all the cool stuff, whereas America, ASD was it.
yeah. I like the extra 9 and I like the fact that they put stuff on their coins. So I thought they might have collectability value later on down the road as well.
And they do.
Trying to remember what. Oh, that's what these are. I also got Cougarans.
Are they the 2018s?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's when we bought them.
Oh, yeah, you got a whole roll of them, I remember. Plus a few.
No, I gave you the extras. I got 2 rolls is all I
Oh,
got.
okay. Gotcha. Oh, I see somebody coming up. Hold on. I think I can put them up here. Yep. Hey, Moose. Decided to turn on your.
What do you do for a living?
Hey, y'all, what are you doing?
We're looking at Jack's Rolls of Superman.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's what I had up there before I brought you up. Please.
Hey, Jack, what do you do for a living?
I'm an actor.
Are you really?
Yeah,
That explains it.
that's what I'm doing now.
That's what he's been doing the last 5 years. So.
Yeah.
Before that, it was Jack of all trade, master of none.
What's some shows you've been in?
Huh?
What's some of the movies or TV shows or?
Yeah, movies. Well, some of the more famous ones are anything with Full Moon, which was 2 of the Evil Bongs plus Killjoy 5. But currently, one of the movies I was in is Attack of the Unknown, which is streaming for free on Amazon Prime.
Okay. Wait, what was it called again? Let me write it down.
Attack of the Unknown.
Attack of the Unknown.
Yeah. See, somehow I screwed up on my collecting. I really dropped the ball on those.
What, you didn't get enough?
No, doing these Cougars or whatever it was, that second wildlife, it looks like I only got like 2 of the characters instead of all 4 of them. And then I've got those 150 anniversaries. I wound up getting those.
Oh, dude. Yeah, I remember those are big time. They're as popular or better as the Superman. You can get probably 50 a piece on those.
Yeah, I got a few extra Supermans. That's the reason I was willing to let those go.
Yeah, those 150th, I practically sold out of those at 45 to 50 range. Yeah, sold out.
Because I'm afraid if I get money, I'm just going to spend it on toys.
His latest interest is graded, carded stuff, so that's expensive habit.
I don't know when a guy says, "I'm afraid I'll buy it spend it on toys," they're thinking four wheels or 4-wheelers or motorcycles.
No, my
monster
mind
trucks.
went dark, and I was thinking 50 Shades of Grey toys. Is there something I need to know, Mark?
That's stuff's in my other closet.
Right.
But yeah, this was a Amex Mint Direct is the reason why they put that black thing on there.
Oh, okay. So
it was Mint Direct. They just put it on, so it's still sealed too.
Yeah.
In fact, it's actually completely plastic all the way around it on top of the deal. Yeah, the other ones I think were a cheaper company.
Well, they all come from the Mint. It's just the Mint will make special monster boxes for Amex and stuff, Amex and stuff.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, they make deals with them. They'll give them like $1 a coin discount and put them in special packaging if they buy like 100 monster boxes or something.
I may open 2 of these. It's hard to tell.
Well, you only had 2 of them that looked like they had strips of tape across them. So.
Well, yeah, the one with the strip of tape definitely wasn't opened because it goes all the way across the top. Oh, no, that one definitely was opened, but not by me. Maybe by me, and I put it back on wrong. So I do have 2. Both the ones that had tape on them have both been opened.
Open, yeah, because the New Zealand Mint one I have is just a sticker strip is on there.
So I guess I got 2 rolls.
So you got 50 Superman for sale.
Yep. Then I'm going to get one of these out.
25 sets of Superman for sale. Plus. If they wanted more than one, yeah. $50 a piece, 2 minimum shipped.
Yeah. That would still be 25 packages. That's a lot.
Yeah, but you get rid of 2 rolls, yeah.
Oh. Then I'll wind up buying something stupid. I'm sure I will.
Well, if you're gonna sell, now's the time. That's all I can say.
Because the C3PO and an R2D2 are both going to cost me at least $1,000 a piece.
Well, there's those 2 rolls, and you have some money left over.
And but I'm thinking about holding off on those and picking up all the little guys first. There's a lot of the other ones that you can get for $200 or $300 graded.
Yeah, I know. How many is it, like 8 figures in the droid set?
I think there's 8 in the droids and about the same with the
Ewok set.
Ewoks. One of the Ewoks is outrageous.
Yeah, because it's super rare. Yeah.
And then one of the droids too. The only one on eBay they want $44,000 for, which is just smoking crack number, because they're the only ones with one on.
Yeah, it's name your price.
Yeah, so it's going to be one of those things that I'm going to have to find at a shop. I wanted you to go with that to that other shop with me that's open today, and go see all the graded figures that they've got. They've got the largest graded figure collection that I know of. And that's what I want to do. I want to get everything graded, because then if it's graded, it's easier to insure. It's easier to, figure out what your collection is actually worth. Because I just have to keep guesstimating on mine because it keeps changing. But then also, it doesn't help you with potential. Like, if my Star Wars collection is worth $5,000 now and it gets graded, it's potentially worth $15,000. But I'd only get $5,000 if something happened to it now. That situation. But then some of them may not get the good grades too, so that it could still, only be worth $10,000. So right now, you really don't know what it is. That's the only good thing about the grading, is it will get you a value.
Hey guys, I'm gonna get off here so I can get my stuff ready. I'll probably do like I did last time, get a bunch of stuff out and go, oh, I don't want to sell that. And put it back, pick something else up. Oh, I don't want to sell that. But I'll see you trade day.
Okay.
Yeah, have a good day.
Sounds like us with toys. It's like, yeah, that's worth a lot, but I don't want to get rid of it.
All right. See you guys later.
All right, man. Bye. Let's see. So I'm the only one. Are you gone?
We lose Sir Gold?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out if we lost you because you don't have a picture up.
No, I put you up. That's all I did is I focused on you because you had your ASCs out.
Okay. Yeah, I got to go find my things because I found those. I might try and get rid of one of those circle coins too.
Oh, Silver Circle? Yeah. I've got one that I've been panning for 75. I've sold one for 75, but that's it. So I only had 4 of them.
Yeah, I know. That's the roll that I have some missing out of because I bought a roll and then gave you the ones that you wanted.
Yeah.
So that's the one that wasn't a solid roll. And I don't know if this was a 25 count or a 20 count.
I think it was 20. But you should have like 16 in there.
Yeah.
The thing is, those things are impossible to find.
Right.
And one place we did find them was sold out at 150. We don't know how old that thing was either, because I don't think it was recent. No, I couldn't find my. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I got to go. The church is here, so I got to help unload some stuff. So I'll be right back.
All right, and I'm going to go get my gloves and stuff, so I have that on hand.
So what C3PO and R2D2 were you talking about there, nerd?
Everybody back?
Not everybody, just you.
With me. Church comes like every other Saturday to the apartments and drops off food for a lot of people, and so when they get, we help. We grab the box and divvy it up and stuff like that.
Oh, right on.
Now we got a lot of pasta, a lot of different kinds of pasta, and they bring a lot of different kinds of beans. Pretty cool. What is that?
What is that?
Yeah, what is that?
That's a Franklin Mint display case.
Oh, to hold all the Benjis?
Yeah,
It holds all 35?
yeah.
That's cool.
You want it?
I like it. I'm a big Benji fan. Is it complete?
It's complete. Yeah, I'm not with the coins, but
Well, then it's not complete.
Oh, you're saying you're offering for sale the case without the coin. I got you. Okay. You wasn't clear.
No, you're just.
yeah, I was clear.
What are you asking for it?
Make me an offer.
$10.
Make me another offer.
You didn't say a good offer.
Smack them through the camera. Smack them.
I don't know what it's worth. $20?
I've been told by Rob Fine's coins that. Well, let me show you the other one too.
I don't care about the other one if it's not Benji's. Unless it's maybe Merck's.
How about Walking Liberties?
I'm not a fan. It's nice. Just not a fan. That's pretty neat.
And this one's a 2-drawer chest.
Wow. So what did Rob say that they're worth?
He said they're worth anywhere from like $70 to $100.
I could see that.
Yeah, especially this one because it's got the decorative,
Yeah.
all the pretty.
So,
But
couple ounces of silver then?
yeah, that's what I was thinking. Since you had a couple of them out there,
Which ones were you eyeing?
well, I couldn't see them all real well because you were just in the little corner. You were quadded out and you weren't up. But you got any Libertads out there?
A few.
A few?
Yeah. One 2015, 4 16s, 119, and then 119. Where's the date? It's one of the older ones. 83, second year.
Really?
Yep. That one's nice because it's
Yeah. I don't have that one. Yeah, I like that style.
I like the older style. I like the back. That's what really did it for me. Was the back
Yeah.
was a lot more beautiful back then. Instead of those stupid little
The shields.
the shield. I don't like the shield as much.
I
Now,
like the shield because they kept adding them the older the coin got, but that was the only appeal there.
right. Yeah,
Um,
I've got this 83 here.
yeah. What do you want for that?
Oh, that case sounds good.
Yeah, I bet it does. How about what else you got? I can't see anything on.
What? I mean, okay, I'll go ahead on a quick list. All right, I've got some silver quarters graded. I've got a 2010 koala gilded coin that's really nice. I've got this limited edition solid sterling silver First Steps on the Moon from Franklin Mint. I've got assorted years of Libertads. I've got a couple of 21 Morgans, a Philly and a Denver. I've got 20.
Well, hold on. What would you throw in with that 83? Start with that 83 and then sweeten the deal just a little bit. Because I don't know what shipping's going to be on this. I mean, that's going to be. I'm sure it ain't going to be cheap.
It's going to be between 10 and 20, somewhere in there. Because it's probably is if it's under 10 pounds, you're talking $10, $12. Under 2 pounds, I mean. If it breaks the 2 pound barrier and goes to 3 pounds, you could see up to 15. Now, what state are you in?
I'm in Washington. Now, where are you talking shipping from?
Well, from you, it's going to Texas because that's where I'm at.
Right, but who are you shipping it with that you're getting these rates?
Oh, these are just rates that I've seen on when we were selling on eBay all the time. So it's post office minus 10-15% because you're not going to the countertop.
Okay,
Now,
how are you?
So, for instance, right now I use Pirate Ship and I get about a 10 to 15% discount from countertop prices.
Right, okay, well, I actually use PayPal, and I get the discount. That's about the same.
Right.
I'm just wondering about the weight and boxing it.
Yeah, it all comes up. I mean, the weight and the dimensions are going to be the big thing.
Yeah, well, I want to package it so that the glass don't get broke.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
I mean that's my big concern is that glass doesn't get broke. And
Yeah, it's a big deal, and it's probably gonna cost a little bit to ship the thing. Yeah.
yeah, so I was thinking of taking it to like the UPS place
And do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You do that, and it's going to run you. Now, this has been years since I've had the rates. It's probably went way up from there, but
So I'm thinking it probably another $20 in shipping.
probably, yeah. I'm going to say conservatively about that. Yeah. So.
Well, throw something in with that. Throw something in with that older Libertad and make it a sweet deal, and I'll ship it out to you Monday.
Do you like CMLs? Because I've got these. They're 2004s in original mint wraps.
Nice.
Yeah. So I got, and they're nice.
I like Maple Leafs. Yeah. So one of them in that Libertad.
Okay, that's what I was thinking.
Is that what you were thinking?
That's what I was thinking.
Let's call it a done deal, nerd.
All right, cool.
Go ahead, man.
Let me get a little thing and put your name on it so I don't forget. You know me, I will forget if I don't write it down.
Well, I'll send you an email too. So you don't still have my shipping address, I'm sure.
Have I shipped to you recently in the last couple of months?
Oh boy, I don't know if it's been a couple months or not. I know it's been a while.
The thing is Pirate Ship stores that stuff, and all I got to do is type your name in to see if it comes up. So,
right.
Let's see.
I'll send you an email anyway, bud.
That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, that way we got the bases covered.
Yeah. Not a problem.
No, I got you want to hear the story behind this now?
Sure. Show me how bad I'm getting ripped off.
No, you're not getting ripped off, but I'm making money.
Trust me.
I found it at a yard sale for $3.
Yeah.
No, but I bought both the cases. Okay, there was 41 halves in both cases.
Already?
Yeah.
Wow.
24 Benjis and whatever 17.
That alone is you said 41?
Yeah, 41.
That's a minimum of $410 right there in halves.
Guess what I paid?
I'm figuring what, $100?
No, I paid $410.
But they threw in the cases for free.
But the cases, yeah.
Nice. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, the joys of living in an apartment. You get all the business. You get to hear all the dogs, all the phones, everything. Yeah. So
dogs are okay. Phones can be annoying.
Yeah. Well, especially when they have that ringtone. But yeah, that's I don't mind. What I'll do is I'll take my best set and I'll put it in that and display it that way.
Nice.
So what kind of does it just fit the coin, or does it fit the coins and airtights?
I haven't. Here, give me a zoom.
All right, hold on. Let me flip you up there. They
come in some of them, not all the airtight thingies are, of course, they're not all there.
You got some nice Benjis for $10 a pop.
Yeah.
Those quality Benjis.
Yeah. You should see the Liberties too.
I know. I've never been a big fan of Liberty.
The
Walkers. Yeah.
But you see that they've got the staggered edge.
Mm-hmm.
Can you see that?
Oh, on the airtight. Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost like they came out. It's almost like they came out of like the packaging that you'd get a proof gold coin or something in. And it's got the lip, because it fits in the little.
Okay.
You see
so you have a 53P, 48P and D, a 51D, a 53P and S. I need like 12 coins to finish a couple books. So that's what I think.
I don't know what I have. I haven't looked at these. I just got them.
I know I definitely need a 53P to finish that one book because that's the only coin left I need for that book. And then I need 2, 4, 5, 8. I need 10 coins to finish the other book, and I have all my books finished. And what I do is when I get a coin in, I look at it, and if it's better than the one in my main book, I swap it out and start trickling down the books.
Yeah, I do the same thing.
So
you said a 53P?
Yeah, 53 Philly. Yeah, that finishes that one book.
That would be a 53 with no mint, right?
Yeah, 53 with no mint mark. No mint mark in the bell top. Yeah. Cool. So.
Oh, in the mint. Let me look in the bell top.
Yeah, look. See if there's a mint mark up in there.
Oh,
up
there's a D. There's a D. Yeah, I forgot.
I got plenty of D's.
Let me look at the other one. And the other one's an S.
Yeah, that's the thing is Phillies for some reason just.
They're elusive.
Yeah, I can find 55s all day long, and those are supposed to be one of the rare ones. 53 Philly? No, sorry. Now, really, if I am in Texas, you would figure they'd be kind of hard, but yeah, it's just wow.
What other ones are you looking for?
For the other books, let's see. Let me pull it up again. I'll start old and go new. 48 P and D.
I got a 49.
Yeah, I 48s I think are the first year's reason why. 51D, 53 P and S, which I do need an S for that second book. So
a 51 what?
D.
51. There's a 51P. There's a 51 S.
Yeah, it's the ones I need are just kind of hard to find. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, that was an S. Okay.
Yeah, you said you had a 53S.
Yeah, I think that's one I have right here in my hand.
Okay, I need a 53S for that second.
Oh no, that's a 51S.
Oh,
let me see.
It's like playing whack-a-mole.
Well, I keep setting them back down. Yeah, I got a 53S.
All right, I need that for one of my books. Let's see.
It is right there.
I still need 155 to finish a book. Yeah, they're in pretty nice condition.
Is that in focus? It doesn't look in focus.
It's blurring out a little bit, but you can still see the luster. So, yeah, your background is focused is what's going on. That's what I've noticed is if your background, I don't know why the cameras do that, but the backgrounds wind up taking focus. Yeah, my camera does the same thing. It just does not like to focus on what you want it to. I actually have to put the coin all up against the lens and then slowly back out to get it to focus.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. It's like, all right, here, eat the frickin'.
So the first thing it sees is the coin. There it goes. See, you
Yep.
got to force it. Yeah. Looks like it's a almost AU type situation. They're nice looking. Yeah, they got some luster to them.
Yeah, they're all been really, really good shape.
Unless they've all been polished.
That's.
So they look nice in the display, Ooh, look, they're all shiny in the display. Yeah, the buffer worked real well.
Yeah. But that's okay. So that's 53p. What else did you need?
Let's see. I need 55. I need one more of those to finish my books. And they only made a P, so that's the only 55 they made was the one without a mark.
No, don't got one of them.
57. Now the rest of them are all Philly. 57, 58, 59, and 60. All Philly. No mint mark.
57D, 50. There's a 57.
Is that Philly?
Yeah, 57 Philly.
57, 58, 59, and 60 finishes that book. So what do you want for them, the ones that you have?
Well, let me see how many of them you got that I got that you want.
All right.
You said a 58 Philly?
Yep. I need those 4 years, 57, 58, 59, and 60, all Philly.
There's a 59 Philly. There's a 60 Philly. Dude. Oh, how about another Libertad?
How many are there?
I got 4 for you.
Okay, that's fine. That'll finish those books.
Yeah, now it'll give me another Libertad.
Yeah, I've got several 16s, so I'll send you a 16.
Cool.
I've got one that's got some toning on it. You want the toning or no?
I
know some people like, some don't. So
let me see it. Yeah, I'm really picky, but let me see it.
yeah.
I'm not really picky, but I am kind of.
All right, this one here is the one with the toning. You can see it in the area right in here. It's got some toning going on. It's not a lot, but it is noticeable.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, and then I've got them that are clean, not cleaned, but they're no tone.
Right.
They're crisp.
No, I don't mind. I don't mind a little bit of toning.
All right. Well, I'll just
you probably stand a better chance getting rid of the ones that aren't a little bit toned.
Yeah.
People are funny that way, ain't they?
Yeah. Yeah. They don't like toning. They don't like milk spots. I mean, I don't understand. It's all silver, right? And if it's rare, it's rare. It doesn't matter what it looks like, right?
It's just like all this 925 silver that I've got laying out here.
Uh-huh.
It's all sterling. It's all 2.5% more silver than freaking constitutional.
People don't like sterling because they don't want to do the math.
Well, then don't do constitutional because it's 90%.
But that's easy. You just knock 10% off and you're there. I mean, seriously, you can do constitutional because it's easy. You weigh it, you knock 10% off, you're there.
Yeah, I know.
925 is like, 7 and 3. And
87% instead of 90%. It's there. Yeah.
It's people just don't want to do the math. So
yeah,
it's like, okay.
Yeah. Tards.
I call them Timmies.
I call them tards.
Tards. Yeah.
And if they're real bad, I call them F-tards.
Oh, yeah, F-tards. I use the term Timmy for people like that. Timmy.
Yeah. That's a little more PC.
Yeah. Well, it's one of those side backhanded slaps. Hey, how you doing? We're just up here chit-chatting. I was helping a friend set up his camera, and then people started showing up. This was so impromptu. Now we're just having a little silver porn going on.
We're getting warmed up.
Yeah.
We're getting damn it.
Yeah, we're also doing some trading and stuff too.
That's what I meant. We're getting warm. But I mean, look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, I'm not a big melt fan either. Pour fan.
I'm really picky. I'm really picky, and here's mine, of course. See,
pretty neat Yoda.
Yeah, he's really detailed.
Did y'all use an action figure to get that?
Yeah,
Yeah. Sandcast?
yeah.
I figured that's the easiest way to get all that detail is you sandcasting the figure.
Right, right. The kid that did this, that's only like his 8th or 9th pour.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what they do. I know how to do it. I just don't want to do it.
He's got some really good talent. And then he did this
Turns it into an art form, that's for sure. Oh, that's a neat little was that Captain America?
Captain America there.
Yeah.
But then here's Batman.
So if you wanted to get a full on thing, you'd have to do sandcast into an injection mold. That way it gets all the details.
I don't know that much about it. You'd have to talk to Redneck Stacker or 49s or
no, that looks like that looks like Creature from the Black Lagoon.
that we call this one Trooper Grave.
Trooper Grave, okay.
Yeah, because it's just got his weapon and if you look in his helmet, you can see the head wound that killed him.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. And it looks just like a grave.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
EP, you want to come up and say hi? I got room for 2 more.
I better put these Benjis back in this display or I'll forget to send them.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to do that either, but being it's you, man.
If they had got it.
Yeah, that's when I started doing my mass exodus of my silver. I decided I was going to keep all my Benjis and keep all my Mercs, and then I kept all the specialty stuff that I collected over the last 2 years, and then got rid of everything else.
Why?
I'm trying to get a house. I was liquidating now
Gotcha.
to build up my cash.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And pay down credit cards to get my credit score up.
Well, that's a take it from somebody who's lived with bad credit for a long time. That's a good move.
Dude,
And
this has been a long process. 5 years ago, I had bad credit. Actually, I made it back to no credit. Let's put it that way. I went from bad credit to no credit. And what got the ball started is I went to an electronics store and we were looking at computers, laptops, gaming laptops, because I was a big gamer back then. And they go, "Oh, you really need this? We can give you a great price on it." I said, "Dude, I ain't got the money for that." He goes, "Well, we can apply for a credit card." And I chuckled. I said, "I ain't getting a credit card. My credit sucks." He goes, "We can always try." I said, "Dude, if you give me the credit card, I'll buy the laptop." I wound up with a laptop. But that got my mind thinking, if they're willing to give me a credit card, that means my credit is good enough to get a credit card.
That's right.
So that started my process of going, okay, let me build it. And I started building, and I started building debt, getting more credit cards, working them, running them. And I managed to get up to my credit now limit of how much credit I have available is up there. And once I got at about 60% of what I owed, I said, okay, it's time to start winding it down so my credit will start shooting up through the roof. And that's what it did. I think my credit is now under 20% of what I have. My debt to credit ratio is under 20%, which shot my credit score up to over 750.
And you want to know the second biggest factor is the length of credit. So whatever you do, don't cancel your credit cards.
I know. Oh, I know. Yeah.
I made that mistake. I made that mistake right off the bat. I canceled I made the mistake in that I canceled the wrong credit card.
Well,
I had too many, and I was going to keep them open, but I had two different MasterCards, and I canceled the wrong one.
Yeah, and it dinged your credit hard.
Yeah, well, it took away like 10 years worth of credit history that was good.
I'm kind of, hey, Big Flip, what's up?
Hey, Big Flip.
My thing about the credit, I'm kind of secure on age of credit, and not credit card credit, but credit in general, because I've got student loans that were paid off, and those are like 20 years old. And
Yeah, me too.
So I've got a big chunk of credit history there.
And where I'm at right now, that's a huge counterbalance for me, which is nice.
Yeah.
Because I'm still paying off a lot of it. Never seems to fail. I get broke even. I get out of debt, and something comes along, and I've got to use the doggone credit that I've got for something.
Well, I've always dreamed of getting a house. Never could really afford it. Now I'm in a position where I could, and now the prices are through the roof. Oh yeah, I'm in a position to afford one. I have all the factors that I need together, the main factors to buy one, and now the prices have almost doubled in the last 3 years. I'm like,
yeah, well, glad you don't feel glad you don't live where I'm at. They've tripled.
Oh, dude, the increase in house prices is outpacing my ability to stockpile.
Yeah,
literally, it's insane. Since January, prices have jumped 25%.
Yeah, and it's being driven by here's what they're doing in my area. Okay, I live in a rural area outside of Portland, Oregon. I live in Washington, but I'm close to Portland, all right?
Okay.
So what the realtors are doing is they're listing a lot of the houses in this area. It's a mill town. A lot of the houses in this area were built back in the 20s and the 50s.
Uh-huh.
So they're not appraising for taxation very high.
Right.
So what people are doing is they're wanting to sell their houses for whatever reason. So the realtors are saying, okay, I'll list your house and I'll list it for this, and they'll make the deal. And then they don't put the house on the market. They call up their buddies who are into flipping houses.
Uh-huh.
And they sell it to their buddy, or they just pay their buddy to come in and renovate the place, and then they turn it right back out on the market for 3 times what it's worth.
Yeah.
And I know this for a fact because I've been following the market, and I know my neighbors and I know my neighborhood. And I've watched, this is no lie, I have watched 10 houses within a 3-block radius of my home that appraised for $60,000
and sell for $250,000
more.
Yeah, they're in the DFW area.
They never hit the market, dude.
No, I know. In the DFW area, we've got an issue is we're getting a lot of influx of people moving to Texas because of our regulations and laws and stuff. It's just easier, less taxes and stuff.
Well, yeah, it's warm too, man.
Yeah. And we're getting an influx of Californians, which that's a whole other issue, but we're not talking about that right now.
Yeah, we're getting them too. Don't feel bad.
Yeah. And so they're coming in and they're paying whatever you put it on the market for. It doesn't matter what you put it on the market for. They're paying 10, 20% over that, and they're paying cash.
Yeah.
Because I found out last week, because I put a bid on the house, and I put 5 over what they were asking, thinking I can swing that. And then I find out from the mortgage financier that what happens is you get the appraisal done, and they're only going to give you a mortgage for the appraisal price. Anything between the appraisal price and what you bid on it, you got to make up the difference.
Yeah.
And a lot of these people are $200,000 home now, which used to be $125,000 2 years ago. They're paying $225,000, $230,000.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I can't compete. So I've got a realtor that's a church friend of mine. She goes to the same church as I do, and so what she's been doing is she's been scavenging the MLS sheets down here for stuff that hits, and we go look at it like the within hours of its listing. And there's still people that already see it. And then what we do is we also look for stuff that's been listed for a long time.
Yeah.
And because that means people have looked at it and didn't want it. And then I go and look and see, well, why didn't they want it? Like one of them, they asked $170 for, and you go into it, and that's because it needs foundation work done. Nobody wants to put money into it. So that's going to be like $10, $20 grand. But I'm thinking to myself, well, I can swing $190,000 loan. So, but yeah, I've got a big family to take care of. I'm fixing to get my nieces back, and there's 5 of them, so I need a bigger house because we can't all live in this small 2-bedroom apartment together. Oh yeah, the houses are selling within 48 hours here, and they're getting the price they put it out there for is already marked up 20% over the market value of the area, which is pushing that up. And then they're willing to pay more than that on top of it. I don't get it. And in the pit of my stomach, I know that as soon as I sign a house within a year, the market's going to crash and I'm going to be so upside down, it's unreal. But like my friend said, he says, don't look at it from that perspective. Look at it as rent control.
That's it. And and instead of getting just a piece of paper every month for what you pay in rent, you're actually building some equity in your home.
Building equity in the home, yeah. So I've got an asset at that point.
That's right.
I'll probably never pay it off unless I actively pay against the principal during the way. So they say if you pay one extra principal payment a year, you can knock 8 years off the back end of a 30-year note. So
yeah.
So I'm 8 times 12 is 100 payments. I don't know. So what I'm planning on doing is I'm going to take, and I've got all this. I've got a few assets I've built up, collectible assets like precious metals, and I've gotten into the sealed product of collectible card games. I've started stockpiling boxes of that because usually stuff like that within 2 years of it stop being produced usually doubles and triples in value. It's a slow burn to go up, but if something spikes, like sometimes I've got one product I paid $90 a box for, and that was just over a year ago. And in the last 2 months, it's almost doubled in price, and now it's sitting at like $160, $180. So,
and if you think about it, you know, an extra mortgage payment a year.
It's not bad.
I don't know if you drink coffee stand coffee in the morning, or if you smoke, or you know. But I know when I used to drink a 20-ounce quad mocha every morning. I'm a truck driver, so I'd have my half a pot of coffee at house, and then I'd stop at the mocha stand. I'd grab me a mocha to drink in the truck, and you know that was $5 a day.
Right.
That's $25 a week. That's $100 a month. Well, in a year, that's $1,200. There's a mortgage payment.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've got
and it helped my weight.
I've got family members that smoke, and and I'm a math teacher, so I crunched the numbers. I'm like, you're paying $5 a pack.
Yeah,
I was calculating it, and you're smoking a pack a day. That's 365 packs a year. At $5, you're spending like $1,800 a year on smoking cigarettes. You're burning $1,800 in your hand, just lighting it on fire.
Yeah, and there's 8 years off your mortgage right there.
Exactly. Every year, yeah. Stop smoking and knock 8 years off your mortgage. Yeah.
Or cut back.
Yeah.
And at least make that mortgage payment every year. That extra one. Yeah. Yeah.
So you know, my friend said, you know, what was the purpose of collecting, you know, stacking silver? And I told him from day one, I'm stacking silver because eventually I want to get a house. Well, now the time's come, and now I don't want to let go of the silver.
Yeah, there is that too. I know.
Yeah, I don't want to let it go.
Hey, I just sent you an email there.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'll. Which one did you send it to?
Nerd.
Okay. Oh, I got it. There it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. There's your address. Cool.
Yep. So there you go.
Yep. All right. Yeah. By the way, my name is, it ends in a Y. You know, Y for a guy.
Oh, so
It's okay.
I haven't had enough coffee. It's still early here on the East Coast. I'm on the West Coast. See, on the West Coast. I think I'm on the East Coast. Right. Oh my gosh.
Well, you know, with the rotation of the Earth a few hours ago, technically you were, if you had been in space.
Technically, it was dark, and it still is somewhere.
Somewhere it's still dark. Somewhere it's
Oh.
horrible. Yeah.
I'm telling you.
You want to live in the future? Fly east.
Yeah. Close my eyes for 5 minutes.
That's right. Fly east.
Oh, you forgive me, dog? You forgive me for stepping on you? Yeah, I'm sorry. Yes, I know.
Catch you later, EP.
Later, EP.
Yeah, I think we lost Silver Keys a long time ago. And I don't know where Jack went.
He said he had to go help with something too.
Oh,
And,
yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, and then Silver Keys.
She muted and I haven't heard from her since. So that's been an hour ago.
Wow, there is a lot of delay.
There's 11 seconds when I counted it.
Is that what it? Yeah, because I just moved some stuff on my desk and then I looked
Yeah,
over.
Exactly.
Looked,
And that's what I
over
do.
to pet the dog and looked back and saw my hand moving.
Yeah, I always do this in front of the camera and count.
Yeah.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Woo! It's getting bad. 17 seconds.
At 20. Wow. Yeah. See?
Yeah, that's getting pretty bad. And I've got it on the lowest level too.
Is
Lowest
that 30? That's 30?
Yeah, ultra low latency is the only way you can adjust it, and sometimes you can get it down to
There's
like
your hand right there. I just saw your hand.
wow. For your end was 30. Wow.
Yep. Yep.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's bad. Bad.
Yeah.
Well,
That's you. Well, see, you're not using YouTube stuff.
Well, what I do is I activate StreamYard and go live, and then in YouTube, you hit the YouTube button where it says to start the stream, and it keeps up with all the analytics and stuff. So I am using YouTube, and it says it's excellent condition, and I clicked it on ultra low latency before I began, but it's still 30-second delay.
I know, but you're using an extra. StreamYard isn't YouTube's
No.
live stream stuff.
You know, YouTube, when I go to click on the YouTube Studio stream, it says start your streaming app. It doesn't have a streaming app in it, or at least I don't know where it is. A lot of people use OBS, but OBS you can't bring people up.
Right, and that's the one they want you to use.
But I want to have to where people can come up and chit chat, and that's the only way
Right.
you can do this community thing is if you
Yeah.
use StreamYard.
Yeah, and they'll slow that down on you.
Oh, that's what they're doing.
Oh yeah, it is. Just
Yeah,
just
for the
like you,
first
like
half
you-
hour, it took.
you know, just like you can't click on somebody's name and link to their channel or anything anymore.
They want to make sure it's all just.
All them. Yep.
Yeah, Jack Death, it took us like 30 minutes before we even got onto the stream to get him up and running because he's on a Mac.
Oh, geez, Louise.
And Mac, first off, it took like 10 minutes for his camera to start working because he had to punch a couple of buttons to activate it on there because you
Right.
actually have to go into their FaceTime thing and let it recognize the camera and then it'll use it. And then once you do that, then he wanted to go on the StreamYard. I tried to get him on there. I sent him the link through YouTube like normal. And when he clicked on it, it told him that it was not compatible with the software he was using. I'm like, great. Come to find out, Safari, it does not play well with Safari. So he
Right.
had to download Google Chrome so he could get on.
No. Firefox. No Google. Gosh, do I got to teach you guys everything?
Hey, I use Google all the time.
Yeah, and they track every move that you make, dude.
Dude, do you have a cell phone?
Yep.
Enough said. Enough said.
What are you talking about? Keep
But I
going.
disabled
Cell
the
phone, they
GPS.
track-
I've got that thing locked down tighter than a duck's butt, dude.
I don't care. You've got a cell phone, it's trackable. If it's turned on and the chip is in it, it's trackable.
Oh, I know. I know.
So
But I don't use Google on it. I even have Firefox on my cell phone.
Well, the thing is when it comes to privacy and security here in America, it's an illusion.
Oh, I know it. I know it, brother.
I don't even bother. I'm going to use the tools available because they're convenient for me. And besides, if they really wanted to know what I'm doing and where I'm at, I'm right here.
Yeah, but I'm a 58-year-old rebel, dude. I'm going to make it just as doggone hard on them as I can.
Right. Well, I'm 48, so.
Well,
Well, you keep doing that. At some point, we'll see you on the news.
you probably already have.
And he lives in BFE, Washington, so out in the middle of the boondocks.
You probably will again. No, I'm close enough to Portland that you heard that they're losing like a third of their police force, right?
Oh yeah, the whole disbanding crap. We now have a free zone BS. Yeah, I heard all about it.
Well, that's because the riots haven't ended since they began here in Portland. They've been going every night, for almost a year now, and the police aren't getting any backing. And I happen to be connected with the Blue Line people in this area, and the reason they're leaving is because they were told that unless somebody pulls a firearm this is it. If I were to go down there and pull a firearm in self-defense, I would go to jail. Anybody else will not.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Perfect sense in the leftist brain.
Exactly my point. And so that's why they're leaving. So now they're calling in park rangers that are unarmed to go out and talk to these idiot sticks that are roaming the streets at night in Portland, setting things on fire and shooting at people.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that whole microaggression thing. If you microaggress me, I get to punch you. That's the rule. I'm allowed to escalate because you said something bad to me.
Yeah.
It boggles my mind. I'm just, okay.
Well, I'm of the same opinion, and I'm the kind of person that just, I got a pretty hair trigger. I'll take a lot of stuff, but you better look out because once that trigger's pulled, things are flying.
Right.
And
I'm a lot more calm person. I let words just bounce right off. It don't matter. I mean, I'm the one that's not going to escalate it. Now, if you escalate it, I'll reciprocate, but I'm not going to be the one that escalates it.
Yeah, that's right. I will end it.
Hey, Numismatic, how you doing?
Hey, Numismatic. So, yeah, but anyway, they tried to come the 40 miles. They tried to come up here, and they came up on a bus. They bought a bus here, went down to Portland, filled it up, and brought it back full of crazy people. We sent the crazy people packing back home without their bus.
Without their bus.
Yeah. We gave the bus back to the people that they bought it from and told them, hey, you know what? Don't sell this bus to anybody else unless you really know who they are.
Right.
And the county sheriff and the city police. I live in a Twin City area, so we've got two different city police, and then the county is right here, and we also have state patrol right here in town, and they pretty much just let us,
Yeah.
They knew that we weren't gonna, They just knew that we were helping them. It was pretty entertaining.
All right, guys. Well, I'm going to shut this down because it's 1 o'clock. I got to be somewhere at 4, and I really got to get laundry done between now and then. And then, of course, trade day starts in a couple of hours. So, but all right, Jack, you know how to get back on here, right?
Nope.
All right. I guess you'll be calling me when it's time for trade days.
I guess so. Well, if they send me a link, I'll be all right.
That's what will happen. But the key thing is you got to be in Google Chrome to do this, or Firefox. Like I said, we've got it set up for Google Chrome. You got to access YouTube from Google Chrome. You got to access StreamYard from Google Chrome, and make sure that if you do come up onto the stream, that you mute YouTube so there's no echo reverb because it'll get mad.
Okay.
But other than that, it'll be just like we're doing now at that point. Except sometimes this will happen. I can take and let me where's it at? How do you do that? I don't know if it's the remove from stream button or what. Yeah, okay. Now, I pulled you out of stream, but you're still in the basement, we call it. So you can hear everything through StreamYards. You can see everything through StreamYards. You can even type in the private chat in StreamYards, but you're now not up in the main thing. So, all right. So that's what happens in, like, Mama T does that all the time. Hey, News Maniac.
Hey, how you doing?
Pretty good. Yeah, with the free version, 20 hours, and you can only have up to 6 people here. That's it. So we're one away from cap.
Let's flood the thing. Get 8 people in here.
Get people. We have to play the people shuffle.
Oh, we've had more than 6 in before.
Not on a free stream. Well, StreamYard free gives you 20 hours a month and 6 people.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
If you're consistently streaming, then they're paying the $10 subscription fee to get 10 people unlimited time. But I don't stream enough, so like this was just a stream that was just to help Jack out and get set up, and it's already been 2.5 hours.
Well, hey, man, good watch hours for you.
Yeah, 2.5 hours in a trade.
Yeah, good watch hours and good trade for you.
Yeah.
And I got my salsa ready.
Oh, is that where you've been this whole time?
Salsa.
I just had you on mute. I got 4 batches of salsa ready to go.
Okay, so you take one of the bottles of salsa that you just made, and you write Nerd Analyst on it, and you ship it to me, and we'll be cool.
And you write Moose 2K20 on the other one, and you ship it to me.
I don't think these batches are going to turn out at all.
Oh, really? What are you using? Are you making a red salsa or green?
Red.
Red.
I think she's being facetious.
As in, you're not going to make it that long? Is that what you're saying?
It's going to be terrible. We can't send it to anybody. This is going to be nasty.
Right.
Yeah, that's it. I couldn't possibly share something this terrible with someone else. We'll have to choke it down ourselves.
I got a friend that she makes the most amazing green tomatillo salsa.
Oh, yum. I love it all.
Good. I mean, it's got just the right amount of spice in it that makes your brow sweat and your nose run just a little. Yeah, good stuff.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah, exactly.
So, Nerd, I got a question. The whole deal of coming on was to put those display cases up underneath my camera and see how they showed up. How did they look?
They took over the camera. I mean, you couldn't see it all at once.
Right.
So, but they look nice. You could read everything, see everything.
Okay. All right. So it wasn't too bad then, huh?
No, it wasn't too bad. I mean, like I said, just camera position. Like with me, I keep my camera fixed like that, so I don't have to mess with it, and you see the entire table. But then after,
What I was thinking is maybe I'd fire up my cell phone and run that way,
yeah.
and then kind of use it as a portable camera.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that'd give me a better view. What do you think?
Well, I know people that do it.
Yeah.
In fact, I've got, if you can see, because how I make my videos, if you ever notice my videos, watch any of those, that little white clasp thing on the corner here, it's a bar that comes up and hangs down right here, so I can put my phone in it and then record. And it was
I've got one of those hanging off my. I've got an entertainment center kind of like desk.
Yeah. Works great. Just put your phone in it and go to town. I haven't tried streaming with it yet, but it works great for making videos.
That's where I've got my camera though, so I got to figure. But I was using my phone to make videos to begin with, and then I got the camera. So
yeah, I definitely did not spend a lot of money to get my system set up.
Well, no, you don't have to.
The most expensive thing I bought was the webcam at $30 off of Amazon. That was it.
Yeah, I think I spent 50 or 60, but yeah.
I mean, the best piece of equipment I have is my mic, because I got a blue Yeti. It's black, not blue, but I got a Yeti mic, one of the real the most popular mic out there. And the reason why I got it is because, I used to game, so I earned up a lot of points with the GameStop.
Mm-hmm.
And they had one on sale for $99 on sale, and I cashed in a bunch of points and got it for like $26. So I got a $150 mic for $26.
How does the microphone on this camera sound?
You're clear as a bell.
I like that.
Yeah, you're clear as a bell. I mean, how do I sound right now?
There's a little bit of hollowness. It sounds like you're on speakerphone, but it's clear and.
Well, that's because I'm sitting halfway across the room.
Oh well, that might have something to do with it.
Yeah. I'm kicking back watching because I've got the thing up on my TV. I've got HDMI over to the TV, use it as a monitor. So it's real nice looking at StreamYard on a 49-inch screen TV.
I bet.
You get to see all the detail.
Yeah, that's a pretty good mic then. If you're sitting, how far away you think you are?
6-7 feet away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not too. I mean, I'm not all the way across the room. I'm actually kicking back on my bed because it's easier to watch TV from there.
That's what I was worried about, is if I'm booming, because I'm sitting right underneath that camera.
No, you're clear, strong and clear. That's the voice. Your sound is coming in strong and clear.
Good. That's what we want. All right.
Yeah.
Well, you shut her down when you got a nerd, and we'll catch you up.
Well, I'm looking at the time, and here it is. It's 1:12 my time, Central Time. And like I said, I got to be somewhere at 4 to look at another house. But I got to get laundry done. That's going to take about 2 hours because I got to go to the laundromat.
EC fires up at 3 o'clock Eastern.
3 Central. He lives down near Houston, which is a couple hours from me.
Right.
About 3 hours from me. He's in
So
Texas.
you guys are 2 hours ahead of me. Okay, I thought you were just an hour.
Yeah. No. United States starts Eastern, Central, Mountain, Pacific. That's the order.
And then you got all the goofiness going on, and yeah.
Oh, we got Arizona that don't.
Yeah.
do
Yeah,
any of it,
they don't
so
play.
They don't play. They don't play with others.
They're the only smart ones, I think.
All these smart ones.
Well, I don't get anything out of switching my clock back and forth every 6 months.
Well, I mean,
Other than a biological clock shuffle that I can't.
There were 2 reasons that daylight savings time was invented.
For the
All right.
farmers.
Well, the 2 reasons was, the first one was the farmers, because it's literally what it says, daylight savings time. You're shifting your clock so you can maximize the daylight hours in your day. So that was the one main reason. The second reason is schools. They do daylight savings time at a certain time so that they can maximize the time for schools. That's also, you'll see that you don't have school during the summer here in America, because most of America not all America, but most of America usually reaches 90 to 100 degrees in the heat of the summer, unless you get real far north in the northern areas. So to counteract that, because of the electric bills, they said, we'll just shut the schools down during the summer, so you don't have summer school.
I thought it was for factory workers during World War II for the light, because they had all them glass panels and everything at the top of the factory for light. So, but if you've ever worked on a farm, you realize that you go by the sun, you don't go by what the clock says anyway.
Well, I know, but businesses are, when you're doing an actual business, they need a time and a schedule and all that stuff. So
yeah, well, if you
it started out with the farmers, but as technology progressed, it melded into something, that it still serves its same purpose, just not in a different way.
Remember we were talking about Timmy earlier.
Timmy's.
Here we are back full circle talking about it again.
About the Timmy's.
Yeah, they just need to leave the clocks alone, doggone it.
Well, I mean, here in Texas, I don't like driving in the pitch of dark to go to work every day, because during the winter time, I leave my house at dark and get to school, and sometimes I don't leave the school till dark and get home. So I'm literally in the building for the entire daylight, and that's me leaving the school at 5:30 sometimes.
I was born and raised in Alaska. That's living to me.
That's living to you, yeah.
I used to go to school in the dark and spend all day at school and get home in the dark. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't do that here in Texas.
I know. You guys are wimps.
Hey, we can do our 100 plus, Hey, what's up? We see
You guys
somebody.
do way too much complaining.
Well, it's just because you got in on the tail end of the conversation, see?
Yeah. Hey, all right. Hey.
If you'd have been here earlier, you'd have got in on all the positive stuff. But
yeah, Texas, Alberta's baby brother. Alaska. You do know Canada's in the middle of the United States, right?
Alaska's still bigger.
Yeah, well, that's true, but that is true. And so you got Alaska to the north of us, and you got Montana to the south of us, so we're squished in the middle.
And you get nothing but RBS all the time, don't you?
On almost every channel, and who the hell wants to watch Canadian TV? Oh,
Back when Ronnie was on there and Benny Hill and all them shows, I loved it. Yeah. Second City Television was great.
Oh yeah, those were good.
Oh yeah. That's how I learned to talk Canadian, eh?
Not me. I learned because I spoke with the American accent. I lived across from Detroit.
Yeah.
Now I'm out in Alberta, and they're going, "Are you from the States?" No.
How dare you, sir? I like the fact that the rest of the world still thinks Texas is its own country, because when we go celebrate, when we go across the pond and we go to Europe and all that, and people ask Americans, United States, where you're from? I'm from America. When Texans go over there, where are you from? Texas. We don't claim to be an American. We're Texans.
Yeah, Alaska's the same way.
Well, they didn't know that the only thing that you're separate with is your power grid.
Yeah. Hey, it served us well until a month ago.
Yeah, no shit, eh?
Yeah. Luckily, we never lost power where I'm at. Now,
man.
Good.
That was messed up there.
It was.
And you know what the bad thing is they found out that about 12 years ago, when the last big winter storm came through, wasn't as bad as this one, but it came through and it stressed the power grid. There were a lot of brownouts, and they told them there, and they did a whole study on.
It'll never happen again.
They warned them then that if it did this or worse again, it would collapse the grid. And they were like, okay, we'll just patch this, fix that, twist that, turn that, we're good. No.
Yep.
So now what we did is the governor basically kicked out all the non-Texans on the board, made them resign, and now the Congress passed a law that any vital system in Texas that is like the power grid has to be run by Texans. Yeah, because these people were from like New York and Chicago that were on the board.
Well, there you go. Yeah.
So yeah, you have to live in Texas in order to be on the vital services committees of any of these things now.
That there's a wise choice.
Yeah. Now, we've always been an independent state. The reason why we have our own power grid is because we didn't want to connect to the federal power system and go under federal regulation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the main reason they didn't do it. But have you ever seen in the mid 2000s, early 2000s, they had a series that made like 2 scenes called Jericho?
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah, where they took and bombed America and all the major cities. They put nukes in them and bombed them, and it turned it into like a Wild West situation again.
That's a pretty good show, and they canceled it. That was
yeah. My favorite part was they told how America was fractured, and you had your East Coast that controlled up to the Mississippi. You had your West Coast that was controlled out of the Rockies that controlled to the Mississippi, and then Texas was its own independent state again because we had our own power grid, we had our own oil, we were self-sufficient. So that was an interesting little point they made out that Texas was able to be self-sufficient, and they said whoever woos Texas to their side is going to win. And it's like, yep, that's right. We're Texas. We're awesome.
Hey guys, I'm seeing a lot of displays here. You guys showing your stuff off here?
I'm just ready for trade days.
Yeah, just get set up for trade days.
It's all for sale.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. Sell or trade.
What you got?
I spent way too much this month. Oh my god.
I don't. You know what my budget is? When I sell something, I can buy something. That's why my budget works.
You know, I did something completely different this month. I've been dabbling in geo mining and trying to get crypto. And you know, come on, I'm from a generation where, geez, I'm still working on rotary dial for Pete's sake.
Right.
So
Yeah, don't feel bad.
over the last 2 years, I got involved in this XYO geo mining, and you mine these tokens, and it took me 2 months to figure out how to even get any money out of this thing. Well, yesterday I managed to cash it all in, and I had enough not only to pay a lot of my bills, but I got the coin of my dreams.
The doggy coin?
Oh no! Oh, I'll show it to you. Well, that's my main cabinet. But I'll show
You're
you.
a collector.
He needs that Liberty display case, don't he?
Oh, the Walker case? Yeah, that fit great there.
Oh, it would.
There's my World War I display.
Hey, Numis, are you interested in a Walker display case?
A Walker display case.
It's
Yeah.
I only have one Walking Liberty in my whole collection.
Well, that'd be a reason to fill the book.
Yeah.
That's
Check
right. You need a place to display it, man.
Yeah, check this out.
He ain't biting.
Is that a 5-ounce boat?
That's a 10 ounce.
A 10 ounce, okay.
That's
what
a frisbee.
That's what I picked up with my crypto.
Oh, nice, dude.
Yeah.
Yep. Under the radar. Stays under the radar.
You got her, bud.
Heck yeah.
See, that's my other display case for my World War II, Afghanistan, Korea, and UN vets.
Nice touch.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is my space. I collect challenge coins too.
I was going to say you've dealt with Armando a lot with challenge coins.
Yeah.
Really?
I only collect the ones where I've served with or was attached to a unit. I did 22 years in the military, so.
Okay.
And of course, as you can see, reverse. I'm pretty into it.
They should have put on the sleeves of the shirt sides or edges.
Yeah,
Obverse, reverse, and along that shirt, put edges.
that's true.
There you go, my brother.
Oh, nice.
Why do we have a problem with that?
You lost your camera, Jack. Check and see if it got unplugged or if a switch got
That's the
flipped.
memory of my brother.
Awesome.
I'd show you my dad's. He's Korean, 71st out of Anchorage, Alaska, but it's in the display with his flag. But yeah, I lost my brother in the Tet,
Oh, sorry to hear that.
and well, some gave all,
That's for sure.
and he got awarded posthumously. And he's buried in Arlington, so it's all good. He's
It's all good. He's dead, but it's all good.
well, I mean, he protected my goofy butt.
Right. It's I don't know. I always try to crack wise, so don't mind me.
Us service guys do have a sense. I'm still calling me a service guy. I've been retired for 30 freaking years. It never leaves you, But yeah, we do tend to have a sense of humor.
Yep. I spent 30 years in boot camp under my father, and then when I was,
So-
and then so I ran kind of stupid for quite a few years, and by the time I came around to my senses, I had pins in my ankles and stuff like that, so they wouldn't take me. And so, yeah, you know, thanks to you guys, I'm still around to profess my ignorance and show my support, you know.
Yeah, my oldest boy, he went into the service. He ended up with the Lord Strathcona Horse Regiment. It's an armored unit, and they were dispatched to Bosnia during the uprising there. And,
Oh wow!
Come back, he says, "Yeah, Dad, you were Cold War. I was in the real stuff." Thanks, son. You know.
Oh no! I mean,
Okay, you know, this is the
War.
competition. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, Cold War could be worse because you don't know where it's coming from or when.
That's right. It ain't a video game in the Cold War.
You
Right,
you haven't lived until you wore a powder puff blue helmet between two warring armies and go, "Please don't shoot."
Oh,
Right.
yeah. Or run around screaming, "Get me some steel wool and get this Red Cross off my frickin' helmet."
Oh my God!
Yeah,
That's
You
just Red
know,
Cross target.
I was assigned to drive multi-fuelers into Beirut in '82 to get with the Red Cross, and we sandbagged the bottoms of those damn trucks, and we took our flak vests off and put them on our seats in case we hit an IED
Oh my gosh!
to protect our most important parts. Eh?
That's right. He ain't lying. That's the truth.
Yeah.
Shoot me in the head, but don't blow off my Johnson.
You
That's
you
right.
got her.
Yeah.
Yeah. My gosh.
So what you looking for, News Maniac?
Well,
What do
you
you
know
do?
what? I right now I'm my primary collection, of course, is Canadian, but I've been working on my U.S. coins, and the guys in my Discord group have been absolutely fabulous with sending me stuff.
Do you have? It started in 2011. It went 3 years, 6 coins. Wildlife series, Canadian Wildlife series. Did you ever get that? The 2 coins a year, 2011, 2012, and 2013.
Probably not.
Do you have a 2016 red-tailed hawk?
Jack has a complete set of those 6 coin sets from back
No,
then.
that's uncirculated, right?
These are all, mint, straight
That's-
up mint.
Yeah. No, I don't have any of those at all. Remember, my primary themes that I collect are all military.
Right,
So,
right.
so I kind of veered away from anything that had the provincial flowers and all the little animals and
Right,
you know,
right.
whatnot. It's
You
almost 99% military stuff.
You got one of these yet?
Oh, is that Tuskegee?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not yet. You know what? I want one. I've also
Right here.
I've got one coming in from the States here that I really wanted because I have 2 of my family members that went down on the USS Arizona, the 2 Conlins, and I wanted something to represent them. So I found a thing on eBay. I picked it up for $70 US. Was a picture of the battleship Roe in Pearl Harbor, and it had a U.S. overstrike bill with it, and it's absolutely gorgeous. That's coming in this month, so that's the only one I have. But the Tuskegee Airman is a really good coin to have.
They just released the
Well,
500.
here it is.
Yeah, I was disappointed they didn't make a W.
Yeah. No, I mean, if you want this one to miss, you.
Well, you know, if you're willing to do a trade for something,
Yeah. What you got?
well, let me see. Let me go into my tickle trunk.
Wow.
Am I dating myself here? I feel like Sue Hatton in that bloody silver going into the thing.
What's that?
I feel like Sue Hatton going into the treasure chest for her silver. I don't know if you've watched her videos, but
Oh, every week, brother.
Sue's famous for giving away silver.
I won the 1 ounce gold or the 1 gram gold bar on her super giveaway here a couple months back.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah, I was
Who, Sue?
Sue Hatton.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
Oh, you got to watch her videos. It's amazing.
Tuesday's Tuesday.
Yeah.
Find a friend Friday. Come on, nerd. You know who we're talking about.
Dude, my brain is not functional right now.
Listen to me. I'm talking to him like my brother. Come on, nerd.
Is her handle Sue Hatton, or is it?
Yeah.
She's Sue Hatton. Yeah.
That's her page. Yeah.
And she just gives away silver. It's just insane.
I want something pretty cool from Sharp Eye. That was it day before yesterday on his 500 stream giveaway. What is that? Oh, that's a quarter.
That's a Caramoose.
That's the brand spanking new 2020 right out of the roll.
That looks proof-like, man.
It is a nice one.
It's pretty. No human hands touch that baby. Well, without gloves. I've also got the brand new 2021 Canadian Toonie.
I got a few toonies and loonies that I got from Found It Buried.
Oh, George Coombs is famous for bloody loonies and toonies. That's like,
yeah.
How about a commemorative moose? You got a commemorative moose?
I think they were painted. I think it's what he found for me. Let me check and see if I can find them. There's one. Not that one. I think what he found for me was ones that were special dated and stuff. There's another one. Should have one.
oh, wait a minute. I guess
one.
you guys are primarily U.S. collectors, right?
Yep.
No, you got one of them Canadian commemorative moose coins?
A commemorative moose coin.
Yeah, the 50% silver jobs.
Not offhand, no. But I do have some that you might be interested in. I don't know. Let me see if I can.
I like death dollars and trader coins, and I got one of the joint forces here. I got a couple of them. I like those. Those are nice.
Yeah, they were always doing some kind of special. Y'all always like to do special things on their coins. So he did a roll and pulled out all the interesting ones and sent them to me.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, George does that a lot.
Yeah, I got a lot of different ones, and then
Did you get the color? Did you get any colorized ones?
no, I didn't get any colorized during that. It was all just different. I think these are the $2 toonies, as you
Those
call
are
them.
toonies. Loonies and toonies?
Yeah, I think these
Yeah.
are all. Yeah, a lot of them were the had the Olympic symbol on them. Some of them had a couple of them had the Olympic symbol on them. So 2014.
There's the colorized one, nerd.
Yeah, there's one that's a glow in the dark that I want.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I
Oh,
want one of them.
that's a hard one to get a hold of.
Are they in circulation?
No.
They didn't get circulated.
Well, they do end up in circulation, but typically
Well-
they come out as sets.
Right, they're NIFCs. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I want to find the cool stuff that was intended for circulation, that made it out in the wild, and you find it because that's what it's intended to be. That's what I like.
And you find it in really nice shape.
Yes, it's like the W's. I love that series, finding W's.
I got a 1900 and 1908 Indian head.
I got a few Indians somewhere. Not a lot, but a few.
I found a Sacagawea in my backyard metal detecting and go, what the hell? How'd
Where did that come from?
I'm like, holy crap.
I went to the coin machine to dump off some quarters, and I found this. It's really neat. It's got a reeded edge almost. It's tiny. It's a Mexican coin. It says 50 cents on it from 2014. Teeny tiny little thing.
Oh, I do have some nice looking colorized ones.
Well, primarily now I'm just stacking silver. That's all I'm doing. selling and stacking. Well, mostly selling now, trying to get capital together. Like everything on the table is for sale.
I try to get 1 or 2 ounces of silver every month. Not a big stacker, but I got enough there for a rainy day.
Yeah. Well, I've been stacking since 2011, and my long-term goal was to have enough stacked for a down payment on a house. So.
Well, that's pretty ambitious. I hope it's going well.
It was until the housing market decided to go shoot to the moon. Yeah. To the moon, Alice. To the moon.
To the moon, Alice.
Oh, you don't sound like Jackie Gleason at all. You got to work on that.
To the moon, Alice.
I can't do him for nothing. Yeah.
I can't do it either. My countrified voice won't allow something like that.
My countrified boy. I'm from damn New Mexico. My Uncle Bob was from
Hey, Bart. Ever?
Oh, hello.
I've heard myself on a recording. I sound so hick, it's unreal. I mean, I don't know if you can sound any more hick than me. I'm telling you. And I teach, and we're teaching via, Google Meet. We're over the internet, and I record the sessions because we have to, so that the kids can go back and read. If they need help, we'll go watch it again, type thing. But you hear your voice. Oh my goodness. Which ones are those?
That's the Victory Tunies, brand new.
Okay. Deal.
Yeah.
Both of them?
Yep.
Both of them for this Tuskegee?
Absolutely.
Oh, it's a deal. That's a deal.
Those are Tunies?
Those are Tunies.
So you're giving him $4 Canadian for an American quarter.
I'm a collector. I don't look at the denomination.
Well, I'm just telling you, you're literally giving him $4 Canadian, which is about $3 American for a quarter.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to knock your deal. It's just that I'm a math guy, so that just popped in my head. Wait a minute. You give him $4 for a quarter, and it's not even silver.
Yeah, but you never heard either one of us mention the dollar value.
No, you didn't. No, that's
right.
Yeah.
Are those Tunies or loonies? Oh.
That's why I like trade day so much, is because you can do so much without ever mentioning a dollar value.
Right.
And
yeah.
If both sides come away happy, that's it to me.
Yeah, as long as you're happy with what you got and you went eyes wide open, then hey.
Yep.
That's what I'm all for that. It's when you start trying to hose people because they don't know, and they don't know. That's where it gets shady.
Yeah, that's part I don't like about a lot of.
And there's a fine line. I mean, there's one thing to hose people because they don't know, and then there's selling something for a price, and if they're willing to pay it, they're willing to pay it. And if they're not, they're not.
Yeah.
You see that?
Canadian quarter album, and it looks like
there's a lot of glare on it.
Yeah.
Tell me when you can see it.
All we see is the camera.
Okay.
Yeah, big screen.
I'll take it out.
Yeah, I'll bring him the big screen in.
Hey, numismatic.
Just call me Patrick. It's fine.
Hi, Patrick. Me Irish brother.
You're damn right.
I'm a Scottishman.
You see that little one there?
Oh, there you go.
The young lizard breath. Okay. Is that a young lizard breath?
That one there is 1858 Vicky 20-cent piece minted in the Royal Mint in the UK.
Oh, nice.
And that one there, I managed to get it. I paid the huge amount of 140 for that. And I just checked with the Numismatic Society, and it's worth nearly $900.
Wow.
So that's the sort, if I wanted to, I could make some good money on the thing. But I'm not looking. I'm looking at the fact my challenge is to try to get every one of them and hold them up, keep them in the family. But of course, after I pop my clogs, it'll be up to whoever it is that gets it.
Yeah, everybody picks something they want to collect, and
that's what I'm worried about.
Yeah.
is leaving all my stuff to somebody that's going to go out and spend it at face value.
Oh, no. I have a plan. It's all getting liquidated before I die.
I was just hoping that I'd know right before I die so I could burn my house down.
Oh, geez.
That's my plan. Just to make sure nobody gets a good deal.
The worst day of my life was when my wife and daughter ran out of cigarettes.
Oh,
And
no.
I hadn't put in all the security features because I figured, hey, they're family. It'll be okay.
Oh, no.
They got into my coin collection and
Your
got enough to
change
get
jar.
and got enough to buy some cigarettes for themselves. It cost me over $300 to replace the coins that they took.
Oh,
That's
geez.
because it's not a coin collection. It's a change jar. Don't you know?
Oh yeah. So now I've got locks on the door, locks on all my cabinets. When I leave the house, this door is locked. And I took my wife down to the LCS with some coins. I says, "Okay, honey, you see the face value of these things? How much are they worth?" And she said exactly what is said on the face of them. So I went up to Jack, who's the owner at West Edmonton Coin and Stamp. I said, "Jack, what will you give me for these coins?" He says, "I'll give you $80." And her jaw just dropped. Just dropped. She says, "Are you serious?" I says, "Yeah, you do not understand the value of these coins. You just don't." So she's kind of left me alone since. You have to educate them.
I would suggest that you leave cigarette money out on the kitchen counter for them.
Oh,
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah, it's
I
like,
do know.
you know, I've heard of people actually trying to spend ASEs for $1.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm like, because it has a dollar stamped on it.
that's
We know somebody, and my friend Jack there knows. We both know somebody that back when we started collecting and stacking, this is no lie. Somebody had to be a junkie, walked in with a collection, the gold proof set from the mint that has the ounce, the half, the quarter, and the tenth,
yeah.
and sold them to him for face value.
Wow.
Yeah, it's wow.
I know people that have done that.
Yeah. Well, it says $50. You can give me $50.
Yeah.
All day, every day.
Make my day.
Yep. Face value. It's
Yeah,
funny.
And I'm gonna throw in some stickers for you too. I got some stickers.
Yeah, I think Australia's the one that makes
Sweet, I got some too. I'll send you.
Awesome.
I think Australia's the one that makes a 50-cent gold piece that's stamped 50 cents. It's a 25th ounce.
Right?
And it's stamped 50 cents. But it says 50 cents.
Oh yeah.
Sold.
Yep, sold. How many you got? Can you get more?
I'll buy them all.
Everyone.
Well, now I got to admit, I did make a score on some gold the other day from a kid. He knew what he had, but he didn't know how to sell it. And so I bought a quarter ounce of 22 karat gold at 5% under spot based on the carat value. And so, yeah, I ended up getting quarter ounce of gold for $350.
Oh, excellent.
Because it's a quarter ounce of gold in the weight, even though it's a 22 karat coin. It's like the gold the AGEs and Krugerrands. They're all 22 karat gold, but they have an ounce of gold in them.
Right.
Yeah. So he knew he had a quarter ounce of coin, but he thought it was 22 karat. So yeah, he shorted himself that extra 2 karat.
Well, he knew what he had, because he had melted it from raw nugget, and then we took it down to
Gotcha.
The coin store and had them do their sigma on it, and then we scratched in it, but he just didn't know how to make the deal to his benefit, and he needed the money, and I told him, I go, well, he said, I'll sell it to you at 5 under spot. And I was like, okay, I'll take it.
Yep.
I was going to give him spot for it. I was more than happy to buy it at spot. But yeah, yeah.
I got a coin. I don't know if you are into buying right now, but let me find it. I know it's here somewhere. I'm gonna have to look it up. I don't know how to share a screen yet. I haven't learned that much yet. Let me see here, JM. I think it's JM Bullion was running a special on a certain gold coin right now. That was I think even though it's 100 over spot, I think it's worth it. Let me see if it's still there. Yep, they still have it there. Okay. All right. How do you share a screen?
It's starting to sound more and more like me.
Yeah, let's see.
What button do I push?
Well, I've never tried, so no, that's not it. I see them share screen all the time. How do they share screen? It's not in settings, is it? That's wait a minute. I see share screen. All right. Application or window. No, Chrome tab. There we go. Share. All right. Are y'all seeing that screen?
Give me a second. Where are we at? Oh, yeah.
Oh, I've seen those before.
It's only 100 over spot.
Loose.
It's 100 over spot, but what really gets me is when you scroll down and look at the information down here, only 500 were made.
Oh,
Yeah, really low minute.
Yeah, sold out the mint, only 500 made, and 100 over spot. And literally, if you rank that up there with all the other ounce of gold they sell, it's like $20 over the cheapest ounce of gold they sell.
Yeah.
So I'm like, the only reason I haven't bought one is because they ran a special when gold dropped down to $16.98, I think is what it was.
Yeah, I looked at those then. Yep.
I bought one of those that was just the capsule, didn't have the placard with it. It must have got damaged or something, but they sold it to me for 70 over spot. So I paid $17.60, $17.70. So, but yeah, it's one of those situations where that coin's only 500 made.
I passed on that. I wish I hadn't, but I didn't have the money.
Yeah, well, the reason I did is because my stimmy came in. So like, I can't afford 17, but I can afford 3. But yeah, that's what I did. So,
hey, what's it cost to send? Okay, now would you advise against sending this in a thank you card?
what is it?
On this Tuskegee.
Oh, you know what? I send coins to the States all the time, and all I do is a standard
That
legal
corner
envelope.
right there. Yeah.
You know, like I got yours ready here. I just need the address.
Here's the way I do coins when it comes to small things like that. Real simple. You grab yourself one of these envelopes like this, just a little cheapo security strip envelope.
Yeah.
Put your name and return and all that on there. And then I take and I sandwich one of those between two index cards. Tape it to one of them, stick it in there. When you hold it to the light, you can't see anything. And it's still under an ounce. So it's one stamp.
Yeah, I got these pretty little thank you cards that I do the same thing with.
Yeah.
But what's the postage to Canada? That's what I want to know.
Well, I can tell you, going to the States, it's only a couple dollars. So
I think it's $1.80 or something like that to get.
Yeah,
an
it's very
envelope
little.
too. Yeah, it's not a lot.
as
Why
long
would
as
you
it's as
get
long as
something
it's
graded
in an
like
envelope,
that?
fits in an envelope,
drives me
no
nuts.
problem.
Sorry, Jack, what was that?
Oh, I'm looking at graded stuff. Just saw somebody get graded ridiculous.
Oh, okay.
It was a Walker action figure with a variant zipper, but you could
It's an envelope.
yeah.
There's an echo. You got YouTube. YouTube got it open.
I don't have one open, do I?
Well, that's the only way it's happening. You're talking, it's echoing. So,
Well, the problem is there's multiple windows up.
yeah. I'm not hearing it now, so I don't know.
I don't know what was going on. No, I guess when I'm on the other side, it was doing it. Anyway, it's an action figure with a variant and everything, but it clearly had like 2 knuckles just scuffed down to black, and then they got it graded. I'm like, you could have swapped out figures because it's all about the weapon on the variation. So they got like a 70 when they could have got an 85 or a 90.
Yeah. Yeah, certain figures of the vintage figures have certain weapons that are rare.
Yeah,
So-
it was the
Yes,
Jedi Knight with the blue saber instead of the green.
Oh yeah, yeah. And there's my dope.
I just sent you an email, Numismaniac.
Ah, cool. Was that by Shaw or Redcoat?
That was by Carrier Pigeon.
Now, let me tell you a little story about my gold coin that decided to take a vacation to Kentucky.
Hey, nerd, I'm going to jump down. I've got to go run an errand. I
Yeah,
appreciate
we probably well. I've been meaning to close it down for the last hour, but it just hasn't happened yet.
I've been hearing that. So I'll either see you here again later or over at Everyday's.
Well, in an hour, every day's popping up, so I'm definitely gonna be over there in an hour.
Okay.
You
guys
get nothing done in the meantime.
I'll try to make it over there too, but I've got yard work to do before my neighbors string me up.
Yeah.
All right. See everybody later.
See you later.
I'm going to take this out of the cardboard flip and I'm going to send it in just a regular plastic one.
All right.
Yeah, this is my gold collection right here. It all fits in this. I bring it out and show it off every now and then. People like gold porn.
Oh,
I've been collecting the bars a lot lately.
Here's
Oh, you're talking about placer? You want to see some placer? Check out that.
Those are some nice chunkies.
Yeah, that one's a point. There's 1 gram in here. It's 0.7 gram nugget right there. So
I don't have my 2 grammer out here. I'd show it to you.
I don't have anything bigger than that. That's the biggest one. But I got these nice little pickers here.
Nice. No, those are nugs.
Yeah. There's a gray line there about whether it's a picker or nug.
Well,
I play it safe,
if you can pick it up out of the pan with your fingers, it's a picker.
right?
Yeah.
You can pick nuggets up out of the pan with your fingers too. so-
That's right. Now the gray line is between pickers and nuggets. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's and so this thing here is all full and I've separated it into weight measure. Like this one is 0.7 to point
to 1 gram.
0.07. No, it's 0.07 to 1/10 of a gram. These are all these pickers here. And then
I remember doing that.
yeah. And then I got these here that are a little bit less.
I like that little case though. You showed me that before. That's cool.
Yep. It's actually, somebody said it was like it used to be camera film case or something like that. Can't remember exactly what. But that's my nice one because that is a nice little chunk of flakes and fines.
That's right. I thought.
This vial, each vial is supposed to hold an ounce. So I got a lot of right there. And it's got, so you can feel the weight too. But yeah, you go online, you can find these vials. I think I bought this off of Amazon a long time ago for like $7. It's really nice, and it's a good way to store your stuff. So especially if you're out and about, like panning, and you need a place once you get out your stuff bottle and clean it up, put it in this. This thing floats. So, yeah, that's all my plaster stuff. I used to kitchen pan for a long time, and then I stopped, started doing other things. I actually built myself a mini sluice, a gutter sluice.
Yeah, I just got mine together and I started using it. Yeah.
Yep.
There you go, nerd.
Oh, nice.
Oh, come on, let that focus.
see. What did I forget? I forgot to put this back in there.
There it is.
What is that? 1 gram?
This is almost 2.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, the biggest one I got is that one. That's the 0.7. I traded. A guy wanted a Canadian ounce coin I had, and he said, "I'll give you an ounce. I'll give you a gram of a placer for it." It's like, okay. I'm not bashful when it comes to placer because I know what it's worth.
Boy, some people just are so afraid of it. They're like, "What? I don't understand the value." I'm like, "It's gold."
They said, "But it's not pure." I'm like, "It's placer. Placer gold. It doesn't matter about the purity. It's going to sell at spot regardless."
Right.
You don't take placer gold to the pawn shop to get money out of it because they're not going to give you jack for it.
Right.
You sell to other people that know what it is.
Well, and then I explain it to them. I go, "Okay, you know what gold spot is?" And they're like, "Yeah." I go, "That's what they pay me for when I get my gold out of the ground."
Yeah.
I said, "The reason you pay a premium on your gold coins is because then they have to refine it, then they have to planchet it, and then they have to make a coin out of it, and they're passing that savings on to you."
Yep.
And then they kind of stand there and the light kind of goes on and they're like, "Oh, okay." And then I explained to them, and if you look at a lot of your gold coins, they're only 22 karat, which is the exact carat weight that my placer gold is coming out of the ground at.
Right.
And then they really get bright and they're like, "Oh." But like I said, yeah, it's like this 9.2 fine silver sitting down here. Some people just don't get it,
Right. They don't do the math.
It's 2.5% more silver than constitutional, but yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, I hate this CAS stuff.
people are funny. So funny, I want to, yeah.
Okay, Moose.
Hey, Marley and T. I'm
Send me
not
an
sure
address.
Yeah, you have everything set, and your envelope is ready to go out the door right now.
Sweet, bud. Thank you. I appreciate that.
No problem.
Yeah, I'll get that down to the post office Monday if I don't have to jump on the asphalt truck and
Well,
so-
some of us still got to work, right?
I just help a friend out. So yeah, I don't really call it work. I just call it helping a friend out. He needs a truck driver and I'm a truck driver. And so he doesn't necessarily pay me or anything like that. I just help him out. So
Yeah.
I've got to have, huh?
Sorry, my civvy job was bus driver.
Oh, okay. So you know about driving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to send my blue snag in.
I want to clarify what that means. This is a coin.
Well, I'm looking at one that got an 80, and it's got like really, really scuffed up boots, and mine has like hardly any paint wear at all anywhere.
Yeah, it'd probably be an 85 or 90. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's not even the one in the bag. That's the other one.
I told you, you got stuff you need to send in grading for, at the very least, to keep from degrading anymore.
Ugh, I know.
You've got to send in that yak face. You got to. That just is no brainer because it's going to come back in 80 probably, and that's going to turn it into a $8,000-9,000 piece from the $2,500 it is already, $3,000.
I'm trying to figure out how much I want to pay for a speeder bike. What's a good price for a speeder bike?
Great.
I can get a 75 plus on here, and I think they got an 80, but I don't even know if they got an 85.
Loose or boxed?
Boxed.
Oh, well, we get a phone call.
Oh, you're talking a Star Wars speeder bike?
Yeah.
Oh, those are cool. You got a
I do the
silver
old vintage Star Wars stuff. That's all I've got is the vintage stuff. And I thought on some stuff I don't have, I would just go ahead and pay the prices to buy it already graded. So then that way it will do nothing but go up. I don't have to worry about the
That's
extra
what I did.
cost of grading it and estimating what the grade is going to be and all that.
That's what I did with my MS-70 Chewbacca. Yeah.
then I see people send some figures in and get these grades, and I'm like, man, my figure's better than that one. So, oh my god,
Send it in for reassessment if you feel that way.
well, I mean, I'm just looking at theirs and and the grade they got. So if they got an 80 with a bunch of banged up paint, then I would get an 85 or a 90 with the shape that mine's in. So it's making me want to send stuff in.
Must be time to go duck hunting.
I
Shoot
guess.
them ducks. It's okay, duck. Okay.
Anyway, gentlemen, I gotta go before my wife strings me up too, because I gotta get this yard done. So, pleasure talking to y'all.
I appreciate the deal.
Okay,
All right,
take
man.
care.
Bye. Oh, that's a nice display there. Now you can see it. Look at that. You got Batman.
Oh, is that what that is? I was trying to figure out what it was.
Yeah, that's a 925 Sterling Batman.
That's cool.
And then we got Captain A in 925.
Yeah.
The pawn shop owner's kid just started pouring. There's a trooper grave. We call this a trooper grave. You can see where he got shot in the helmet.
Yeah.
That's his helmet, his gun. He just started pouring. He gets all the sterling from the pawn shop. He melts it down and he pours it into these deals. You know, there's a trooper skull.
Oh yeah.
But he's not on any platforms to do any selling or anything because he's so busy. I said, well, I go to this trade day deal. I'll throw it on there and I'll throw it on Discord and see what we can fish up. And so I bring it in here every couple of weeks or so and try to give it away at a good price. But like I was telling Nerd, you know, it's some people just don't get it. You know, they understand the 3/9 spine and then the pouring and everything, you know, above that, but they just, for some reason, they shy away from the sterling and they shy away from the gold nugget, you know. And so people are funny.
Yeah, that's one reason why I got into nothing but government coins, so that when you did go to resell it, it's you know exactly what you're getting.
Yeah.
And that's the reason I'm on my toys. You know, I've had toys now for, I don't know, 30, 35 years. I've been doing these. And now grading is becoming a big deal. So now I'm thinking I'm just going to go all graded, because then that way it's not a guesstimation. Because I used to hate that in comic books. You know, well, you know, this is only like an 8, so it's not worth book price. And I'm like, no, that's meant it's worth book price. And then they'll do this and that and talk about this and that. And I'm just like, you know, and all they're doing is downplaying it to get it for a cheaper price so they can go get it graded.
Right. Exactly. You're exactly right. You're 100% on that.
Yeah. So I'm just like, so now I'm just going to deal in nothing but graded stuff. So that means I'm going to have to spend money on getting stuff graded. And then if it's something I don't have, I'm going to go ahead and buy a good grade, even though it's going to cost me a fortune, because we've seen the Star Wars stuff like almost triple in value in like the last 5 to 10 years. It just keeps going up. So any figure you pay like $1,000 for this year, within a couple of years, it's going to be like $1,500. So it's going to have a good increase on it, because they're just getting rarer and rarer, because there's only so many being graded at that grade.
Right.
You know, only so many in packages.
So do you take them out of the pack? Well, I guess it would be just like a coin. You send it to them in the package. They take it out. They grade it. They encapsulate it, I'm guessing.
Yeah. And
then they send you the package back.
Yeah, well, I don't even know what they do on the packaging, but when it comes to Star Wars figures, it's almost better to get it graded on the card. But if your card is just beat completely up, and it's funny because like if you got a 30 or 40 on the card, it might be a $500 figure. But if you pop it out and got like a 90 or a 95 on the actual figure, it could be a $1,200 figure. So at some point, you actually have to destroy the cards in order to get a higher grade to make more money.
I gotcha.
So you're destroying stuff in order for profit. And I don't like that, but I don't, business wise, I don't see another way to go because I've just looked at it. I've just looked at the numbers and looked at everything. And I'm just like, wow, yeah, you literally have to pop it off the card to make more money.
Yeah, we're old school. We were always taught, no, leave it on the card, leave it on the card, leave it on the card.
If the card's all beat up. I mean, personally, I'd rather have a graded 30 carded figure than not. But see, AFA, which is the leader, doesn't give you a grade for like the card, the bubble, and the figure. It just gives you an overall grade. So you're going to get a really low grade, but everybody's going to know that that's an 80 or 90 figure sitting in that package that's never been touched.
Yeah.
So there's
in order to get that premium, then you got to go back to what it sounds to me that you don't enjoy the dickering and the haggling and the haggling because like a lot of us, that there's people out there that are just trying to, oh, Armando came in. I didn't even see you. Sorry, Armando and Marley and T. Hi, y'all. Yeah, because they try to haggle you down just so that they can get the better deal on it.
Yeah. And, well, I don't even mind doing that. I don't mind haggling, especially if it's supposed to be something for me. It's like, hey, can you give me $50 off or $100 off because I'm buying a $500 item? Yeah, I'll do that. But can you give me $300 off so I can turn around and resell it for double what I paid? No,
right.
But that's something you don't do because if you're reselling it, then you've got to pay a premium because you know what it's worth already.
Right.
But I have that happen all the time. Somebody want a $400 or $500 toy, and they're like, "I'll give you $200, so I can sell it for $400, still be under value, and make $200 quickly." I'm like, "Well, then you're making all the money. I'm not. I've held it for 25, 30 years, and all I'm doing is getting my money back." I'm like, "That's crazy."
That's crazy talk. You're right. That's crazy.
Whenever you try and sell something, I like to use the term, they always think you need crack money. It's like they always think that you're, desperate when you're selling something. It's like, no, this is a business. I buy, sell, and trade every day,
Right.
I don't need your money. I got food on the table. I got a roof over my head, and I'm here to play.
Yeah. But there are those people out there that do have to sell it for, whatever reason to make a medical bill or something. And and there's always
that way.
There's always going to be those people out there that try to take advantage of that. It's really unfortunate.
I've bought a collection because a guy was moving out of his apartment and he needed the money to move. I bought a collection from a guy because he was having a baby. So his toy room was getting converted into a kid's room. So he kept what he wanted and sold all the rest to get it out of the way. I even bought a collection from a guy that was bringing his mail order bride over from Asia. So I've heard all kinds of crazy stories of why they're getting rid of a room full of toys at one time.
Yeah.
And then I'm the same way. I mean, I gave away like $10,000 worth of toys for like $3,000 just to get them out of the garage. And so that I could finally quit paying on a storage building, because at that point I'd probably bought all the toys over again. They'd been in storage so long.
Yeah. That was a big eye opener for me when I finally did the math and realized that I was paying so much in storage fees that,
I did it because I did storage fees for 3 years, and I figured out, what I paid there. So there was another like $4,000, and I probably only had about $10,000 or $12,000 worth of toys in the storage. And I'm like, if I sold these for half price, I would have been better off than storing them for the last 3 years, because now I've got to get that extra $3 or $4 grand on top of whatever they are, and they're not worth that. And 3 more years down the road, I would have bought everything over again.
And most people don't put stuff in storage like that. They're just storing stuff that's a $10 blender or a $20 microwave, and they're paying $100 a month just to keep it in storage, and yeah, that was me.
Yeah, it's a space issue. Yeah, it's a space issue. But even with toys, it was the same way. It was a space issue. So everything got stockpiled in there. Everything that wasn't being used or sold. Some of the stuff went up in value, but then the rest of it was just collecting dust.
Yeah.
But yeah, it took me 3 years and a lot of sales and a lot of rearranging to get everything out of there just to save that money.
Hey, John. Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out on those speeder bikes is because I'm looking at the prices of them. Great.
You should turn your camera back on and show them off to us too.
Well, the problem is I cannot function without my mouse, and I've got an Apple, so it's got, unfortunately, the mouse and the camera are sharing same adapter, so it's one or the other. And the little pad that's on this laptop won't let me scroll up and down like it should. Ooh, that's nice. But yeah, I was trying to
never mind it.
figure out the prices, because an 80, like they want $329 for an 80, and they want $299 for a 75. So, I mean, it looks like they're wanting like 300, 400. And then they're doing like $100 loose. And I got a loose one, but it's still in the package, but I mean, not graded, And that's what I'm wondering. And then, but then there's a, what is that? Is that one of those C? And now there's another company trying to come in. AFA is the one to do, and now there's another company that's coming in and grading stuff, and it's like, I don't want to have anything to do with them. They're not established, you know. And then the people are trying to get the same kind of prices, and I'm like, and then I've seen 2 people that have got the nice acrylic cases that they put them in, and they're using the AFAs in the keyword search. But it's like, this is a perfect thing to get graded. I'm like, oh, it's not even graded yet. Then there's a big thing about figuring out what grade you actually want. I don't know what it is on coins, but I'm like, where do I go on the grading thing? Do I want 75s, or do I want 80s, or do I want 85s? Now we know 90s are pretty dang rare when it comes to something that's this old. We do know that. So
what I finally had to decide on when I was doing slabbed coins and stuff like that is when I realized that an MS-69 isn't, just because it's slabbed, it's not necessarily worth any more. Later, Armando, not necessarily worth any more than it would be unslabbed. So I only collect the 70s because there were,
that's your top end grade on a coin.
That's the top. Yeah, that's the top grade. Yeah. And so.
I mean, it goes a little different when it comes to the toys, but yeah, I mean, you do get 70s, you get 75s. I'm thinking that 75 should be like the lowest grade to ever get, and then it shouldn't be more than double. That's where the prices start changing, because it seems like you get a 75 plus and it's usually double a loose one. Then when it gets to 80, they add like $100 onto that. And then when it gets to an 85, they almost double the price.
And how high does it go?
It goes up to normally 95 is as high as it can go.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Because
I like that.
I've never seen 100, never, ever. You know, and when you get to a 90, 95, the prices are like 3 to 5 times whatever it would be graded. So literally you could have something that's selling loose for $100 can go for $1,000 or $1,200 if it's got like a 90. And it could go for $2,000 if it's got a 95. That's how bad things get.
Well, what I've noticed in the coin community, I'm new to coin community, and to stacking. I've been collecting gold for quite a while, being from Alaska and all. But the silver coinage and stuff like that, what I see a lot of people, and especially the coins. I'm not a real big coin person. I've been trying to learn, and I've been learning a little bit. But what they'll do is they'll start out with something, and you know, you'll hear them talking about filling a hole. You know, they'll put it in. Yeah, they'll put it in their album, and they'll say, okay, I got a 1958, you know, wheatback, and it's filling the hole. Now it might be ugly as sin, but they got one in there, and then they'll find the next one, and they'll go back. And they'll look at all the ones that they've got, and if the one that they just found is better than the one they had, then they'll pop that one out and they'll put a new one in there. And so I kind of do that in everything that I collect, because when it comes to these pours, you know, like you see on my desk and stuff, I'm a Star Wars fan, but I'm real particular about what I collect. I've got my Yoda, I've got a Millennial Falcon, and I've got an MS-70 Chewbacca coin because I named my dog Chewie because she looks like the Wookiee. She's a German wire-hair retriever. German wire-hair pointer chocolate lab cross, and she looks like Chewbacca. And you know, so the ones out here in the front that you see, they don't really appeal to me, but the ones that do appeal to me, you know, I paid a premium for, and they're the ones I want. And so, yeah, a lot of that figures into it too, I think. And so, yeah, it's a really funny field that way. Some people just collect, you know, like me, they collect what strikes them and they want it, and they don't care what the grade or what the cost is. It's like, I like that, I want it, I'm going to get it. And the rest I have no interest in. And then, like I said, on coins, you know, I'll start out with a 63 Morgan. And if I find one, you know, if I find a 65 that's not real expensive, well, then I'll pick it up to replace the 63, you know, that kind of thing. So, yeah,
I thought about that, but I was, at the same token, I was sort of thinking, well, should I even mess with an 80 or just go straight up to 85? Because especially something I have to purchase, I don't want to purchase something for $200 and then have to turn around and find an upgrade that's $300 and then another upgrade that's $400. So now I've spent almost $1,000 on one toy, and then have the problem of having to sell off the 2 downgraded figures.
right.
That's sort of the reason why I was just like, all right, if I'm going to buy it, I need to figure out where my threshold is on the bottom.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I was on the phone with my lender.
Hey, we didn't miss you a bit.
I didn't think you would, but I just got off the phone with my lender, and they just ran my numbers, and they gave me 3 pre-approval letters. So I have pre-approval letters, and that basically says, here, I have the money, give me the house.
Yeah, you're worth so much. Right on, dude.
So
congratulations.
And I found a house this morning, and it's close to where we live now. and it will fit the needs of my family because my family just grew by 4 girls. So yeah, I think it feels like it's coming together. So.
Well, you better shut this stream down and get out there and buy that house, and then that's to us.
I do need to shut it down because Coppertooth's gonna be like, why are you stealing my time?
Yeah.
I saw that John Argent came in and Armando came in, but I was on the phone, so I couldn't say anything to him.
I said hello to them. No, they didn't speak back to me, so I guess they don't want to talk to me.
I guess because I didn't throw up the thing for them to come up on because I was busy. So, but that's okay. All right. Well, I guess I will shut this down so I can at least use the restroom before Opportunity shows up, and then.
All right, later, brother.
All right, catch you later.
Hey, I sent you an email and need to get one back so I know where to send this.
Yeah, I'll definitely respond to the email here in a few minutes.
Right on, bro.
Right,
Yep.
cool.
Hey, and Jack, we'll see you over there, huh?
Okay, yeah, if I can figure that out.
Right. Well, I'll have to walk you through it again, I'm sure. So.
Well, at least I
over
figured out in the it's actually got a cam mic little gearbox thing that I can hit and change it from the FaceTime back to the 922. So I figured that part out. I figured out how to restart the camera if I lose the camera by plugging in my mouse. So I figured that out. So
that's good. That's good.
There you go.
I'm in better shape than I was.
And what you need now, this is going to be your quick fix for that problem, is get one of those cheap splitters. All right, guy.
All right.
Get one of those cheap splitters that takes a 1 port to a 4 port. And like I said, as long as you don't put 2 video on that, it'll work. But you can put the video on your mouse.
It would just cost me $20 to buy another adapter.
I know that, but that means you now have 2 USB ports instead of 1. Where you can take and buy the little splitter and plug it in to the USB you have.
Right. I had one of those splitters. Wonder what I did with that.
Yeah, if you find one of those little 4 cheapos, they're like $5-6 at Walmart, the little cheap owns, that's what I'm using. And it splits that 1 into 4. You've already got 1 USB.
I just need 2. Yeah, that's all I need is 1 more, and I'll be fine.
So spend $5 on the splitter, plug it into the 1 you have, and now you have 4. And you can run your mouse and the camera with no problem.
Yeah, I got to run a mouse because this thing will not let me scroll up and down worth the flip.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I don't even know why they put those things on there. They should all come with a mouse.
Yeah.
But then you see these new kids, these tweeners and Gen Zs and millennials, they're sitting there just swiping and smoothing, and I'm watching them do it. They're pretty fast, but I've actually just sat back and watched what they're doing and started doing it with them, and I was beating their ass with the mouse. It's
because I also get pop back. All right, now here's the big discussion I was just having with him, and he was telling me the coin things. You know, what threshold should I be looking at a graded figure? I mean, should I be looking at nothing but 80s plus, or should I be looking at nothing but 85s in order to retain a value, which means it's going to almost double the value between a 75 and an 85.
We've had that discussion about what they consider gold label and silver label. All right. Coins are different in the fact that you can get perfect coins at 70, and then you can get a lot of 69s, and there's a big difference in the price.
Well, to me, it looks like on the toys that 85 would be the standard.
It pretty much 80 and 85 are right there in that standard of. In fact, they even said it. 85 is basically 85 and above is right out of the case.
All right. So then I basically need to be looking at 85s then.
If you're talking about modern toys, especially 85, where you're looking 85.
Yeah. But I got an 85 unleashed figure, but
exactly. Anything from 2000 and above, I would stick with nothing less than 85, because that means it's basically case fresh, and then you get a better grade based on the Nixon, the case where that's what they look at.
Yeah,
it's like looking at coins coming straight out of a tube.
But what I'm talking about though is vintage, because I'm like, and just like I was telling him, he was like, well, you could do a filler. And I'm like, I don't think I want to do that on toys, because if you buy a 75 for 200, then you buy an 80 for 300, and then you buy an 85 for 400. Right. Now you got $1,000 spent on the same toy, and you got 2 toys you got to sell off.
Right. I personally, when it comes to the vintage, 80 is the floor, because that is considered near mint, which means out of the case. It actually says on my figure near mint.
Okay, because this one here, let me see what it
If you're
says.
talking vintage, I wouldn't go below 80.
1983 Kenner Star Wars Return of the Jedi speeder bike.
In the box.
It's 80 Q near mint. What does that mean? I don't know if I've seen a Q before. Did I lose you?
Whole time. Is it an AFA? Is what I asked you.
Yeah.
Okay,
But it actually says Q near mint. I hadn't seen
AFA. Let me type in Q near mint and see what pops up. Modern grading scale must include Q.
Yeah, that wouldn't be modern for 83.
Okay, all right here. I know, but modern is anything 60 and above. All right, Q. It'll tell me what Q means. What it means, qualifier. Our standard qualified loose grading scale consists of grades ranging from 10 to 100. Tell me what qualifier means. That's what I want to know. That's all I want to know. Who cares about? For boxed, no. What does Q mean? Gold level, silver level. Grade qualifiers. Qualified, Q. Certain items which are graded under our qualified scale, such as open but new vehicles and playsets, autographed items, rare items, missing accessories, and certain handmade prototypes and pre-productions, items will be encased with a blue grade level rather than a red or green grade level. We will also designate a qualifier of Q or qualified on the grade label. Example, QNM on a classic label or qualified on a clear view label. So qualified means it was probably new opened.
Oh.
So if it says Q, that means it's not sealed. But it's still, so what they did is instead of trying to grade opened and closed, sealed, they said, fine, screw it. It looks perfect the way it is, like it came out of the case, but it's been popped. So I put a Q there to let you know, hey, it's been popped.
But do they verify that contents are still inside at that point?
Yes. They make sure. Well, it says, qualified could mean new vehicles and playsets, but opened. Rare items, missing accessories. It says rare items. That means, say, yak face without a weapon. Just saying.
Yeah.
Something. I mean, I know he does come without it, but that's just the example I'm giving. So it means, basically, that speeder bike probably means that it's been opened. That's what it means. But all they have to do is slide it open, look and see inside, make it's all there, slide it back, and then do the grade. And since they do 3 independent gradings, that's probably what happened.
All right.
Actually, figure we submit plus exist.
Now here's something interesting if I can find it.
So yeah, Q means that.
So all right. Well, here I got another question for you then, because then now this is a red one. So if it's red, that means it's not qualified according to you.
Well, according to this, it means that
and this is a 75 plus EX plus near mint.
Yeah, 75. That's just the label they get. 75 is considered EX plus near mint. Yeah, that's the excellent plus near mint. So that's what the grade they give for a.
So this is for. So then this one has not been opened.
Doesn't matter. The basically a 75 means that even though it hadn't been opened, the packaging itself has wear on it, has dents, dings, something that caused it to drop down.
Right, but what I'm saying, since they didn't put a Q in there, that means that this technically has never been opened.
Technically, yes.
Okay. Because it's another box speeder bike, but it doesn't have a Q. And yeah, it has a crease going all the way across it, and where that crease is like on the back, to where it looks like somebody folded over the flap onto the box.
Yes. An item which receives the grade of 75 will most often have significant wear and an inner blister crack or other moderate to significant wear, but should be free of major flaws, which would immediately draw the eye to the eye at first glance.
Yeah. I think that's what it was. Somebody decided to store it, and they just bent over the flap, and so it caused a crease on the back.
Crease the flap, yeah. And that's where it popped. I bet you if it didn't have that, it'd be an 85.
Yeah.
80, now here's something else. 85 seems to be, if it's mint, that's what it gets. Then it goes through the process of, is it better than mint? Because it says 85 is near mint plus. you don't actually see the word mint until 95. So so 85 is the start of pack fresh figures, case fresh figures, 80, 85. Because 80 is near mint, 85 is near mint plus. That's what they rated at.
Yeah.
So that's why I said anything 80 and above is what I'd look for. I wouldn't go below 80. If you're looking for value, stick in the 80s.
Well, that's
you're
the
looking for
one that we was talking about, because don't you think that the 75 plus that hadn't been opened would be worth more than the 80 that qualified?
Well, the difference, remember, they're not just grading whether it's sealed or not. They're grading the condition of the package. So actually, you're asking yourself, the difference between Q and no Q is the piece of tape has been either cut open or fell open or whatever. That's the only difference. Remember,
the Q bothers me because they said something could be missing. What if they pulled that out and they dropped out the little flaps that go on the back of it?
Rare items. It specifically said rare items with missing accessories. So that is not considered a rare item. A rare item would be if, okay, I'm just going to use this because I know it's a rare item. Somebody sent in a 1701 action figure and say it was in a box instead of blister, and it's missing the gun. That would be a qualifier because it's a super rare item that you can't really find that stuff to replace it.
No, therefore, there's only 1,700 of them. Exactly.
So that it would be a qualifier because, hey, it's the rare item. It just doesn't have the gun.
Okay.
But when you're talking about mass-produced toys, which all these vintage stuff is considered mass production, if it's qualifier, it means opened. That means the seal's been broke. That's the only thing it is. And at that point, you have to look and see the condition of the box. How does it look? Well, 75 means it could have a crack or a crease or something, where an 80.
Well, I'm like, how much should I pay over? That's my big question, is how much over should I pay for something like this? Because it looks like you're only going to get 100 to 150 for a box one.
All right. What loose?
Yeah.
Ungraded? Okay. Correct. And what are 80s going for?
Let me do AF.
Here's how you can judge. If you want to know,
it looks like 80s are doing about 3 to 3.5.
All right, and what are 85s doing?
That's what I'm looking for.
See, that's the thing is, if you want to know what the best deal is, you need to take the item and run the gauntlet of the numbers. Okay, what's a 95 going for? What's a 90 going for? You look at those gaps. Is the gap closing? Is it widening in the prices? And then if it's widening, it's still funneling down. So the lower the grade, the closer the gap is going to be between that price and the next lower price. So you can gauge, is it a fair deal by doing that? Takes a little time, takes a little research.
All right, so the 80, because of the outrageous shipping, the 80 is going to wind up being 3.5.
Okay.
The 75 plus is going to wind up being about 3.25. Oh, that's not much of a.
I would definitely go the 80 if there's that smaller gap. If the gap is tiny,
let me see what the 80 looks like. Well, the 80's got a receipt on it, which sort of sucks.
But that's still.
But the front of it looks way better because it doesn't have the dog-eared situation on both sides.
Exactly. You're looking for high appeal.
It just says near mint. It doesn't say anything else.
They all say near mint. 80 and 85.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't do the Q or anything like that. It's just straight up NM.
That means it's just like you took it out of the case.
And this one should not have got an 80 because it's got the same crease the 75 plus does all the way across the back.
And it got an 80?
Yeah, it should.
That means it probably was sealed and not popped.
That's the only difference. I mean, there's not much of a difference on the price that the people are trying to get. So
that's what I'm saying is when you start funneling the price down, you look at it and you say, okay, wait a minute. This is not, the gap is so small, it's bumping up. Are you willing to spend the extra $20 to get the higher grade? That's what you're doing. Because 75 to 80 is $25 difference. 80 to 85 is $100 difference. That gives you an idea of where you want to be.
All right, this front looks really good. It does have a sticker on it, which takes a little away, but it doesn't have the dog ears.
They already said stickers don't necessarily.
This one is a Q, so it has been opened. It's a blue, yeah. but it does not have that crease across the back, which just makes the back look so much better.
Right.
And he's wanting 3 1/4 for it. And with shipping, that's another 3 1/2. But he does have a make an offer, so it might be able to shave some off on.
That's what I'm saying. Generally, a general rule for make offers is you offer, see if you can get a 20% discount, which you probably can't. If they don't counter and say no, then bump it to a 10% discount. See, you could probably get, if it's a $300 item, I don't see why they wouldn't take, $250, $260 for it. That's about 10-15% off.
Yeah.
So yeah, negotiate.
Oh, I will. I plan on it with everything. Or I could just sit back and wait for a 90 to pop again. But
yeah, but how much was the 90 compared to the 85? You already said 80s were at 3 1/2.
Oh shit! Yeah, the 90 went for 1,500.
You see how the funnel widened so fast? That means that 85 was probably 500 or 600.
That's what I was telling people. That's what I was telling him. I mean, literally, it triples from 75 to 90. It triples in price,
and
almost 4 times.
The reason why it does that is, first, these are all old 40, 50-year-old toys. So to find one in that condition is rare. Look at the pop reports. I guarantee you, the ones in the 90s, you're going to see 1, 2, 3. That's it. The 80s, you'll see a dozen.
75 went for 400, and an 80 went for 500 with a make an offer, so they did lower it.
And you see one right now for 3 1/4.
Yeah.
An 80.
Yeah, but that one is a qualifier, so
that means it's popped. The tape has been opened.
I know.
Big deal.
So,
now, are you planning on reselling anytime soon?
No, but the thing about it is I want, if I'm going to make a large purchase like this, I want it to be worth money from day one and just to continuously go up. So I want to get the highest quality I can afford.
That's
before
right.
it gets outrageous.
That means you want to avoid the queue because that's going to raise questions.
Yeah, to me.
But I wouldn't go below 80 no matter what. That's the floor.
I'm actually thinking I don't want to go below 85. This particular item, you can't get an 85 or a 90. You can't touch that. Because the 190 that hit on here, and it wasn't even a bid, it was a buy it now for $1,500.
Right.
With $50 shipping. So that's $1,550 plus tax. So that was about a $1,600 toy for a 90.
Right.
All right. That's a bit much for a speeder bike. I want a speeder bike.
It's probably got a population report of like 1 or 2 at that grade level. It's the reason why it went for so much. I'm going to, here, I can end the broadcast and we're still